It says we're live. We're live. Okay. Welcome to another tabletop adventure day. We are playing with the alpha test group, which that means at this table I've got a test rule set that my players are going to use, and we've been running this campaign for about 7 months. About 7 months. With this. Been having a lot of good fun with it. I've enjoyed running this campaign. We're using the Frog God campaign world, The Lost Lands, or Lolly Gear, for those that are purists. And we are starting our adventure back at the Grey Citadel, in the middle of a tavern, and that is when the players are accosted, the heroes, I should say, are accosted by the Crimson Mantle, or the band of the Crimson Mantle.
Oh.
You remember this, guys?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm familiar.
I'm just going to say
They're
yes.
trying to get us to do. They're trying to get us to throw the first blow, and I'm sitting there just going, yeah, whatever.
Well, they're kind of trying to push for a confrontation of some sort.
Did you put your thumb at me?
No, I did not. The Drow, however, did, yes. They have a member of their party that he looks like he is a half-Drow.
There goes the neighborhood.
Yeah, it looks like...
I'd say it, but then, you'd get a bad response from YouTube overlords.
Oh, man. Did I say that a lot?
Just use your imagination.
And we're not streaming on Rumble today because of we're on StreamYard and I only have one output, so I figured, let's go with YouTube. I can always add it later. So,
But don't they automatically add it for you?
No, they don't. They stopped doing that about a year and a half ago.
Oh.
So
But they'll take your money.
So, it looks like they want a confrontation of some sort or another. And then that's when you notice that some of the other patrons in this bar are not exactly patrons of the bar.
Sounds like we're going to rumble.
All right, everybody, let's just calm the fuck down. I feel this is totally unnecessary.
Honey, that's what we want to tell you. Calm down.
Unnecessary, but fun.
Again, their female cleric infers that you guys need to leave town. That's the only thing that'll make me want to not have violence with you.
We don't leave until a job is finished. We have a job in this city.
Your work.
Even you should understand that level of logic.
You work at the union's over. That's what my guild steward said.
So who the fuck is this clown?
This is the band known as the Crimson Mantle. And they've been heralded as the city's heroes for the past weeks. You just made it into town yesterday. And you guys had a fight with 16s.
And they wear red robes or something, right?
Yes, they all have, despite what the miniatures look like, they all have red armor, red robes, red merchant gear.
Ooh, members only jackets. Awesome.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, I missed that.
So as they continue to push,
Hey, Lemmy,
Yo.
you get the stupid one. I'll get the ugly one.
There's a
Which
difference.
one's which?
Oh, no, I was hoping you knew.
Everybody just needs to calm down their itty bitty banana titties.
I'll be perfectly content drinking my beer and snacking on some grub.
I'm trying to.
Don't,
Mind you, if they swing first, I'm not stopping anybody. I just don't
So,
want to be the first one to start this fight.
okay, I'm trying to. It's kind of a close picture. Can you bring the camera up above them more?
Can we get a bird's eye view of the situation?
well, let's see what we got here.
Okay, that's a little better. Thank you.
now do a truffle shuffle.
You can't see me, but I'm truffling. So, yeah, it looks like they've moved in real close. Limmy's here, Isabu's here, Ogre's here, and Mongoose is right here.
Should have brought shotguns.
You guys do have your arms with you. They don't have their weapons at the ready. It looks like they're wanting to do a bare knuckle fight.
Suckers.
Well, have we tried to talk to them at all about what beef they have with us?
No, this is an opportunity. And
Yeah.
there's
I'd like to ask them or whoever I think's in charge.
Well, they've already, Janet, they have already said what their problem with us is. Not in a direct sense, but in an indirect sense. We're taking their glory.
So they think by beating
They like
us up,
being the heroes.
make them more powerful.
They think by beating us up, they'll make themselves look better because we defeated 60 and they defeated 1, and they'll be even more renowned to the town for being stronger than the guys who just took out 16.
took you no time to get blurry, did it, camera?
Oh, thank God, I thought it was me. All this Halloween candy and the diabetes.
It's so funny.
We'll call Wilford Brimley for you.
Yeah, that camera is completely
Rise from your grave.
All right, let me see if I can get an alternative camera going on.
Speaking of Halloween candy, I got to go talk to my fan. They broke the Halloween rule of one visit, one piece.
Sorry, Bruce. I wasn't trying to make it harder on you.
You're not making it harder on me, Janet. My equipment makes it harder on me without anyone else.
Wow, that's good. I like that.
Rich from high atop a die tower in East San Antonio. San Antonio. Or Medical Center, San Antonio. There we go.
Very professional.
Yes. We're always concerned about our professionalism here. If I'm not being a professional, then I'm doing something wrong. And there's got to be a reason why I've only got 1,200 subscribers. Just kidding. I don't lose any sleep about that at night.
Okay, well, I'm going to. I want to tell the guy that thinks he's a leader of this group. How close is he to me?
He's about 20 foot away from you.
Okay, I want to yell at him, and I'm going to say, "So you think you're man enough to take me down?" And I'm going to be at the ready to defend myself.
Sweetheart, you're about as intimidating as a housefly.
And yet, none of you have the
Come
guts
over
to
here and
swing
tell me
first.
that.
Say again, Crafting Gamer.
And yet, none of you have the guts to swing first. We have the sensibility. You obviously are all a bunch of idiots.
Don't make me use my plot armor.
These guys are eyeballing these two. When you check over your shoulder, both of your archers have their bows drawn, have arrows knocked, and they're ready to let them fly. Tomas and Roberto are ready for blood. They're not into, we're going to have a fight just to dust our knuckles up. No. If we're going with hostilities, ramp it to DEFCON 1 and fuck everyone else.
If I knew this was going to be like a bare knuckle match ahead of time, I would have like stripped down and dumped some lamp oil over me, got all greased up.
Well,
Be that much harder to catch.
I just want to get in the stance to show that I mean business. That I'm going to defend myself.
As you stand up, Janet, the thug in front of your chair, he decides that he's going to shove you down back in your chair. So he's going to try an unarmed attack. And he doesn't really do much of an impression on you. He kind of like his hand slips off your shoulder as you stand up forcefully.
Okay, well, can I say my first action is going to be?
What are you doing?
I want to put Shield of Faith on myself so I can be ready for battle.
As you start casting a spell, the bartender screams, "Hey, no spell casting allowed in here."
I'm going to yell, "Stop me."
You don't say stop me. You just continue to cast your spell.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, I don't care what he says. I'm going to do it anyways.
And at that point,
girl, who pissed in your haggis this morning?
these two jackasses here go to take a swing on her. I don't know if you can see my die rolls, but I've been rolling like 17 and 30. So like nothing. They take swings. It's like watching the extras that are in a Chuck Norris film. Those extras try to do hard. And then about 6 seconds later, they're just removed off scene. It's really neat. Or they just lay down for the rest of the shoot. It's all right. You'll get paid for today. Janet, on 5, you finish casting your spell.
Okay.
And I guess this is where I go. Now the rest of you, I need to know what your declarations are because we're all kind of waiting for this. No,
okay,
we're not
the one
rolling
that's directly in front of me.
Yes.
Whenever he swings on Isabu, I want to. Yeah, I'm going to grab him. I'll just punch him in the face. Let's keep it simple.
Okay.
Sorry.
I guess my declaration will be the guy in front of me. I'm assuming is a guy.
Yep.
I'm gonna drop down and punch him in the dick.
What Johnny Cruz style, I think was his name.
A ball
Jump up.
buster.
No, because that would take some form of acrobatics. No, I'm just gonna, stick and move, duck down, get him in the ding ding, try to dodge the vomit.
A ball buster.
Well,
I want to test out a theory on elven anatomy.
Pocket pool.
just so we know who he's punching. Like this
All right.
over here.
Ooh. He's a badass. Now he's flawless.
Yeah.
He's wearing a loincloth. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Sort of. I wish I was wearing gloves.
Okay. So, Nerdy, what is your punch? What's your speed to your punch?
Unarmed 6.
Everybody else got a punch speed of 6, or do you know?
I haven't a clue.
Where do I look on my sheet?
What's your dagger speed there, Six Nations?
I've got a -1 to my speed.
For your preferred weapon, I believe, a short sword.
Oh, a short sword. Yeah, that wasn't that like 7 or something.
Yeah.
So technically 6.
Yep. All right. Your punch speed is 6 as well.
Okay.
Janet, on 5, Janet, you finish casting your spell, and these guys kind of look around, kind of confused at each other. On 5, you now have Shield of Faith. What are you doing next?
I'm going to attack that one guy that's right there in front of me with my sword.
I go off on 11. Oh, wait, with your sword?
Yeah. Why
Okay.
not? I have tiny hands. I don't have man fists, so I have to use my sword.
Okay.
On what? What is the number again? I'm sorry.
With your sword, that is a 7. So
Yeah,
that goes up from 13.
14?
13.
13. Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Actually, no. 7.
Did we get a
That's
chance
12.
to rest since the, sorry.
12?
Yep, 12.
Okay.
I thought you guys got a chance to rest.
Well, I can't, I forgot to
Really?
watch the video today.
Not really, because we
don't
came in
remember.
and they came in right after us, I thought.
I thought this was in the morning.
I thought this was in the afternoon, late in the day.
Oh, shit. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
You guys haven't rested yet. Okay.
Because I put the same numbers I had from my other sheet.
Okay. Go ahead, Janet, and roll your D100 for Roberto.
Both of them, right?
I'll be having Crafting roll his D100 for Tomas.
Do I just roll the one or both of them?
Both of them, both D10s.
I rolled a 00 and a 6.
That will miss.
Ow.
That's okay.
Not much better. I rolled a 27.
A 27?
But that wasn't for me, was it?
Yep.
No,
Oh,
not
thank
for you.
God.
Remember, hirelings and henchmen are expendable.
Okay. So these guys are trying to punch on her. This guy, he tries to punch the barbarian. Don't think that's going to work. Does 79 hit you, Nerdy Ogre? Your armor class is within 79.
Yeah, my armor class is 45.
Wait. What type of armor do you have on?
Agile
I don't think he
breastplate.
does.
You got a breastplate? You have a breastplate, you said?
Yeah.
Add 50 to your total. You should have a 95.
Oh. I should not have been getting hit as often as I have been. Okay.
It's okay.
It's okay. I'm still alive, so, it all works out.
All right. So he punches at you, and now it's time for. I'll have Lemmy go on his punch first on 6. Go ahead, Lemmy.
All right. Dice do not fail me. Our honor requires it. 81.
That is a hit.
No chat. I'm surprised.
By 1.
So do I thwart them in the nutsack or something?
Yeah. Your unexpected maneuver causes him a lot of pain, and he how much damage do you take? Be a D6 for your damage. Actually, a D4 for your damage. Excuse me.
All right. 3 points of damage.
This guy back here, you see some, looks like pinkish motes come off his hand. Earlier, when Janet was casting, she had like some orangish yellow come off of her hands whenever she cast her Shield of Faith. But this guy's got like pinkish motes coming off. Mongoose, go ahead and make me a spellcraft check.
Oh, 83 total. Sorry, I had to report. 83.
83. Okay. He's getting ready to cast color spray.
Can I hit him with magic missile?
Say again?
Can I hit him with magic missile in time?
Magic missile.
I don't know if you can get there in time or if you can stop it.
Yeah, can I hit him with magic missile in time to disrupt his spell?
You could.
Well, potentially disrupt his spell. And I think that's the best option because I don't know that spell, so other than like I know of it obviously, but it's not in my repertoire, and I don't know if casting the same spell cancels out another spell or anything like that right now anyway. So all I know is magic missile. I think is my best option.
Okay. You recognize that spell. Janet, yours, you don't do your short sword till 6. Nerdy Ogre, it's also on 6 for your punch.
Let's see. rolled a 37 plus 35, so that'd be 60,
70.
72. 72?
You, your hand is ineffective as you reach out to punch him. It deflected off his armor.
What was that?
You don't connect.
Okay.
He has an 80 AC. All right. Oh, Six Nations, what were you going to do after your devastating punch?
Oh, I guess follow up with like a uppercut.
Okay. And that'll go off on 12. Actually, no, wait. You said short. Did you say short, sword, or punch?
Punch. If we're not going
Okay.
weapons, we'll keep it civil-ish.
Fair enough.
I'm not. I can't afford it.
All right.
The only spell I have to go non-lethal is ineffective because we're too tightly together. If I cast sleep and they don't go to sleep and we do, we're totally screwed.
Fair enough. Seven, 8, 9. What were you casting, Crafting Gamer? I didn't write it down.
Magic missile, and with my current setup, it's 7 seconds.
Okay. Magic missile it is, and actually it'll go off faster than his color spray does. As he's
Awesome.
getting closer, looks like he's trying to get himself over here so he can cast some spell. You hit him with magic missile. Go ahead and give me the damage.
All right. Sorry, all my D4 seem to have vanished for a moment there.
And I fucked up. He's a gnome sorcerer. My bad. Hey, baby girl, how are you today?
Grand total of 12 damage.
That's pretty damn good.
How much was it?
He hits him for 12 points.
Oh, that's good. That is good.
Periodically throughout the battle, I'll say something like, you can surrender at any time.
His spell fizzles. All right. You've cast Magic Missile, and at that point, what are you doing next? Mongoose, what are you doing next?
Yeah, so I'm trying to figure out now. I'm going to cast haste on our barbarian.
Okay, you can cast haste on 5 people in your party.
Oh.
Everyone's speed factor by 1. The next.
Okay, well.
The next minute. And for the next 90 seconds, excuse me.
Okay, so I can go our barbarian, Luna, Thomas, Roberto, and Lenny.
Okay. Resting time on that is
9 seconds with my 1 second off ability.
okay. Guys, I hate to have to pause on you. I have to pause. I have to use the bathroom real quick. Be right back. I'm sorry.
No big deal.
Cue the intermission music.
Good though.
Oh,
Thanks to
while
bathroom
he's
issues, I was
indisposed of, let's go over the 3 rules of Dalton's Roadhouse etiquette. 1, never underestimate your opponent. Expect the unexpected. 2, take it outside. Never start anything inside a bar unless it's absolutely necessary. And 3, be nice. And I think we failed all 3.
What if they
Hey, I
come
tried
on
being
all
nice.
four?
Is she? This is the part where everybody.
I think that's beside the point.
I want you to be nice until it's time to not be nice. Ooh,
Oh, I
horses.
found an item that might be good for our barbarian. Well, I thought he wasn't allowed to wear armor, so maybe not now. Actually, now I think about it, he's actually able to wear armor.
This gaming session has been brought to you by Tatas. Holy crap.
Oh, Six Nations.
Yes.
Third one down from the portable kitchen in the device section. You might want to check that little picture out.
She had a spiky bra on.
Something pellets. I can't pronounce the first word.
Every time I see this, it reminds me of that show, the Man Show, when they would do the parts where women on trampolines.
Oh yeah.
That was hilarious.
I was thinking of Whose Line Is It Anyways, where they had Colin Mockery as a news reporter, and he had to figure out what they were showing on the green screen behind him.
Oh, those are so hilarious. And I think I don't know about this exactly, but they've done stuff like this, where it's just big old bouncing boobs behind them. So Six Nations, you find that pellet? I see what you meant, Janet. By was the spider poisonous? I misread the spider armor. I thought the spider armor just lets you climb up walls. I didn't realize it turns you into a spider, like a
Mm-hmm.
druid. So I would presume you could turn into a poisonous spider.
Yeah, see, because depending on which spider outfit you could buy, you could be a black widow. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Depending
it
on.
just says giant spider,
Oh,
which means
that's
it's
it.
not specific. Yeah, it just says giant spider, which means you could have a wide range of what's in that book.
Because that would be really cool. Because depending on the circumstances, you choose which spider you wanted. Would you want one that could spin a
Yeah.
web really quickly, one that can do a spinneret, which wrap your victim with silk
Yeah.
really fast, make a cocoon out of them, or would you want them just to be able to bite and poison them really quickly, paralyzing them?
Well, some spiders don't kill; they only paralyze.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They don't need to wrap you in silk if they can paralyze you.
Yeah. Well, the spider is deadly poisonous to its prey, always.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a matter of how poisonous it is to things it's not actually going to eat, like us.
Well, the good thing about a giant spider suit is if you had that and you had your team, right? And let's say you're traveling somewhere and you need to get somewhere, but the ground starts to crumble in front of you. So now you have this huge cavern. The spider could shoot web to the other side, make a bridge for you guys to walk across, stuff like that.
Well, shoot, you're getting into superhero territory at that point.
Mm-hmm.
But the ability to still climb across, like the chasm has got to have edges. So the spider could just be able to climb on surface, just climb all the way around, and or if it's a jumping spider, jump across, and like you said, still either way, do the setting of a bridge for us at a spider cell.
Even if you just shot a web like up into a tree limb and you could swing across, you see what I mean? Just saying, it offers lots of opportunities for the characters because you don't know what the circumstances are and why you would put the suit out, because you can use it for 1 hour. That's plenty of time for you to, build a fence or, make a web.
Trying to get something done.
Yeah, something done that you need done to help your team.
Yep.
I was going to segue this conversation into the realm of the new Spider-Man noir movie.
But have you ever
see the?
Sorry.
It's all right. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, if you had like a big cavern in front of you, or let's say we needed to get down to a really far place that's really far down, you know how the baby spiders shoot out a web and they float like a parasail? So you could make parasails or whatever for your teammates and put it on them, and they could float down somewhere if they're not able to fly.
That's not how that works.
Oh, really?
What allows baby spiders? Yeah, what allows baby spiders to do that is their literal lack of weight.
Well, I'm not saying they're flying. They just slow you down as you go down.
Well, yeah, but you actually have. Well, at that point, you have to have an idea of aerodynamics, and probably have to have something physical because webs are not physical. Something structural because webs are not stiff, and you need something that's going to stay open. So you need something that's kind of stiff. But on the same hand, to figure what the spider could do, the spider could just simply attach a strong web to the ledge and climb down, leaving a rope for the rest of us.
Plus, I also like the weapon, the tomahawk with the shark's teeth on it. That's pretty cool. Some pretty good weapons in there.
Oh.
Well, not for
that's a clockwork chain axe. It's like a chainsaw axe. That's my eventual goal for nerdy. For ogre, I should say.
one step closer to the chainsword.
I have designs for those too.
We'll need to find a way to have Nerdy Ogre get a hold of an old Pathfinder first edition book. I know I complain about it a lot, but the section on the magic items where it tells you the recipes for various magic items, that should be like game design 101 for anybody designing a game that actually has like crafting in it. It really does a good job of crafting. The only thing I've seen that's been done better is in Dungeons and Delvers, where David and Melissa have an entire section for alchemy and such. And by the time you finish up with that section of the book for Dungeons and Delvers, you feel like you've gone through 4 years of college. Because it feels kind of...
But in a good way?
Yeah, in a good way. Like you went to a lot of frat parties, you know how much beer it takes to get a goblin drunk.
You learned how to do stuff and you're not in crippling debt.
Yeah.
I don't know why the goblin comment reminded me, but this is something I meant to say earlier, and I want to say well if you remember. Bruce.
Yes.
You said you didn't really want to run, didn't necessarily want to run the venture I made for your players with here to murder Oboe. I don't know why I didn't say this at the time. That's kind of how I designed it. There's actually only one encounter that they're not supposed to fight, and that's the rune giants. I just left that possibility open in case they got a wild hair up their ass. I literally don't know why I didn't tell you that when you first said that. It's like, that's literally how I designed it, actually. Sometimes you don't think about what you say, and sometimes you don't think about what you don't say either.
Some people go through their entire lives that way.
That's fair.
All right, I'm almost ready to start. I apologize about the delay, but I thought I'd unbox something before we got back in that fight. And here is a really neat little set of Reaper terrain.
Ooh.
Oh no.
We've been crushed. The ceilings are called out for us.
And then
what kind of terrain? Oh, yeah.
Strider I was telling you about.
That looks like the spider from Harry Potter.
Fucking Shelob.
A little bit.
Shigorth or Shibboleth or whatever her name is. I don't know. It's a beautiful sculpt that Reaper has, and the name is Erikoth the Ancient. And holy cow, this is shit nightmare fuel. We'll look at it later, but I was like, wow. And because we were talking about spiders, well, into the bathroom.
8-legged freaks.
Well, we were talking about that spider armor. I thought it would just had extra limbs that made it easier for you to climb. I didn't realize it had druid level shapeshifting on it.
Yeah, that's kind of gross.
I honestly didn't. I think that armor like that's getting us a little bit out of our range for making or buying. So
When the armor stuff effect wears off,
wild shape on it. Sorry,
Lemmy would be fucking catatonic.
Okay.
Why isn't he talking? What's going on? Is he dead? Stimulus response.
So there, he was right there. He was right here, and yeah, the gnome. Gnome looks like he's a little perturbed after he got hit with magic missile. On 10, these guys will punch again. One of them is very ineffective with a punch. The cleric.
Yes. Ow.
You see a large spell go off from this lady here. You see all of the member weapons and sword arms glowing with like some soft orange motes of light. Janet recognizes the spell Bless.
Oh, she's blessing her people.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
I'll still punch him in the dick.
All right. We're just not able to punch. That's what I'm seeing here. Janet, you free your longsword from its scabbard and go to town.
Okay.
Oh, hell, we're not doing it unarmed.
I gotta roll. No, I gotta use a sword. I can't punch this guy. I'm not strong enough. I'm just a girl. I mean, I got little hands compared to them. I gotta use a sword. So go
Grab
ahead and
him by
roll.
the marbles, twist, pull, drops like a rock.
As
Yeah, if
Yeah,
he doesn't get enough.
just pull a fat bastard. Which is what Lemmy just said.
I also have to say that with her doing this, and this person has got the vested or the clerical robes of somebody who they supposedly practice a unified pantheon. They don't worship a certain god; they worship all gods.
Mm-hmm.
And so, by anybody with a dedicated religion sees this person, they just call them the Yosteens. They give them that slur.
Oh God.
I don't understand. So they worship my deity too?
They worship all deities. We believe in all deities.
Well, if that's
Prosperity
true,
religion, look out.
why would they want to attack us?
Because they're being paid to be thugs.
Okay. So should I go ahead and roll now?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
With wild accuracy.
I rolled a 60 and a 9. 69.
Giggity.
Thank God I wasn't going for his crotch.
Really, Bruce? Really?
What?
The Osteens?
Yes.
I don't know what that means, so it's over my head, guys.
Choking the
Okay,
best.
I'll pause it and explain this. Janet, you ever watch Joel Osteen give a service?
Yes.
How many times he pull out a fucking Bible and start reading passages in Scripture?
Once in a while that I saw.
He never does.
He never does?
He doesn't do that. He doesn't preach.
He's
the
not
Bible.
a pastor. He's not a pastor. He's a motivational speaker.
That's it. He has a fucking
Motivational speaker with a mega church.
Yeah.
Maybe is he the guy that's married to the woman that had all that makeup on her eyes?
No, that was Jim
No.
Baker.
Oh, then I don't know who this guy is. Then I'm sorry.
This guy's new. He's
Okay.
he's based out of Houston.
Got a creepy smile.
The name sounds familiar, but I've never seen him perform.
Very plastic.
Very plastic. This guy's got. I think he's really gay, and like him and Shepard Smith make out and swap plastic. I do. I think.
So you think Shepard Smith's gay too?
Yes.
Oh, my mom always said she thought he was gay.
Absolutely gay.
Like flaming or did he?
Like completely gay. I think Shepard Smith is absolutely. He's like CNN anchor host gay.
Ah,
But this guy, I think
I recognize him when I see him,
tried
but I
to
don't
be a
remember
fire.
seeing him in church.
Let me put it to you this way: when I forgot the name of the hurricane. When the hurricane
Andrew,
hit Houston,
2017.
huh?
In 2017, go ahead and tell the story.
Yeah, when the hurricane hit Houston, flooded. It was bad. It was horrible. He didn't open up the church doors, citing they had just put new carpet in or had just gotten the carpet clean, and didn't want
I
to
remember that.
get dirty and all that. Meanwhile, Mattress Mac, he's a business guy. He lots of money. He's based out of Houston. He closed his business, but opened up his stores for refugees to let them have some place to stay where they could be dry and safe and get a decent meal. So you have a guy who's running a church, closed the door, says, no, we don't want you people dirtying up our church. Meanwhile, the businessman is opening up his doors. Is like, yeah, man, try out our new mattresses. Here's a hot meal.
Oh, so basically he's a hypocrite.
Yes. Do you I don't know how much of the Bible you know or anything, but are you familiar of the story where Jesus went to the temple and he chased out the money changers with the whip?
He was flipping tables.
Yeah,
Yep.
He flipped the tables and he
Taking
chased them
ass,
out.
taking names.
Yeah. Olstein would be one of the ones that would have been chased out with the whip.
So he does have a boyfriend right now, Giovanni Graziano or something.
Oh God, what am I looking at?
It says he's got a boyfriend, so he is gay, but he was married to a woman named Virginia Donald.
Yeah.
But now he's with this Giovanni somebody that is some kind of professional sports person or something.
Yep.
And it says that oh darn, I messed up now.
I've only been to one mega church, and that was when my cousin was living in San Diego.
I went to the Crossroads once. We have a.
And
2000.
it wasn't a horrible experience. It was an awkward experience.
It says he got divorced in 1993 with no children, probably because they probably never slept together. And in 2017, Smith publicly announced he was gay and has a longtime boyfriend. In his speech at the University of Mississippi, Smith would say, "It wasn't until 7 or 8 or 9 years ago I started living with my truth. And when I told the truth, I guess it was considered that I outed myself. I didn't even think about it because I didn't think it was in." Whatever that means.
I like how people say my truth, not like the truth.
The truth, fuck the truth. My truth is all that matters.
Because that means you're a narcissist. All you care about is yourself.
That's exactly right. I'm not a narcissist. I don't say my truth. I say the truth. And I really like Alessa Crippa. Alessa Crippa's her name. She's a skeleton racer from Italy, and I could see a new video of her of the same 20 edited shots every day. Thank you, busted YouTube app, you pile of shit. Okay. So, but how much damage you do with that 69 roll there, Janet?
Oh, I didn't roll. What do I roll after that? Which one?
Don't you roll D12 for damage?
A D4?
A D12?
A D12. Okay, I got to get it out real quick. Right here.
I thought you've got a D12 for damage.
Hold still while I whip this out.
I have it. I haven't rolled anything yet, but I'm about to roll it now. Here we go. I rolled a 6. Wait, a 9. I rolled a 9. I rolled a 9.
A 9? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So that plus your
Do you have any bonuses for that, Janet?
I couldn't hear what you said.
What bonuses do you have? for damage?
It said on the sheet from yesterday or last time, it said I have a +2. I have a +2 because of my shield of faith, but that's towards my damages to me.
That
It says I have, I'm trying to see this sheet here. I don't see anything written on there.
where's the longsword at?
My sword says, my sword says a +7 damage.
That's what I need to hear. You rolled a 16 total.
16. Okay. I got to write that on this other sheet.
Where says your sword? Do you have a die 12 or 2 die 6?
I rolled a die 12 is what I thought you told me to roll.
Yeah, that's what I told you to roll. But on your paperwork, does it say 2 die 6?
Hold on. I got to look. It says D -6. That's all it says. I guess it means I roll 1d6.
No. You're skilled at your longsword. You guys spent 2 years off, and in that time that you had, when you weren't.
Oh, I should say 2d6 on there then.
It should say 2d6 for damage plus 7.
Okay. Let me write
Should
that
say
down.
2d6
No,
plus
2d6 plus.
All right.
Yeah.
So
All right, I got that now.
she cuts away with a sword. It's time for punches from Lemmy first, and then the barbarian ogre second.
All right. Well, the change of events. I thought we were going bare knuckle boxing. So I guess after I get done with this uppercut, I'm going to go grab my short swords. Where the hell's my other D10 go? There it is. Come on, percentile. Don't fail me now. No whammies. 55.
Bless you. Goodness.
Might be that COVID EX or the monkeypox or
deep state plot.
what is it now?
It's a deep state plot. They're trying to blame me for allergies and fucking milkweed fucking spawns off the hillside.
He's allergic to me because I rolled a 69.
I think that'd make any man hungry.
Oh, really? Okay.
Oh, really?
Australian kiss.
So, you rolled pretty high there with your bonuses. What's your punch bonus?
I don't really have a punch bonus. I think I have standard.
Your base offensive bonus is +10. What's your dexterity?
My dexterity is +10.
So you rolled a total of 70. 75.
Oh.
That is a miss. I apologize. I thought you hit. Okay.
Boy, that sucks. I'm going for the fucking Shenlong uppercut. And miss.
I mean, you did get him in the goners. So if I drop his AC by 10, which is natural because you're kind of stunned after hitting the boys, you should expect to be hitting the boys, but you never really expect it. You should, but anyway. Yeah. Roll your damage.
That was a D4. Fucking hell. 1.
Really? 1.
Hope he has a glass jaw. Sure you can. Think. Fuck.
All right, Ogre. Unleash.
Okay, here's what I want to do. I want to pick up the guy in front of me and throw him on top of the halfling spellcaster that's directly
Awesome.
behind him.
That'd be great. Please do that.
If my dice will
Well,
let
one
me,
day when I become big and strong, I want to do that too.
the dice will not let me.
As you go to grab for him, he kind of dodges your grab attack, and he punches you pretty solidly. Although it would have normally like really hurt you. It's not, because you've got a breastplate on, so the kidney punch is not as effective as it usually is. He still manages to do 6 points damage to you.
Well, he's lucky he didn't get a ball shot.
That still hurts. Kidney punch, but
Oh, well.
it's like that dull ache, not the crippling kidney punch.
Yeah, that's not good.
Does a kidney punch make you wet yourself?
No,
You'll
it just
you
makes
can-
piss blood.
piss
Oh.
Yeah, yeah, it's nasty.
Yeah. It's not good.
Mark Wahlberg won his first fight in the Fighter movie by doing a kidney punch on a guy. Probably Mark Wahlberg's best film since Ted. Anyway.
The Big Hit. Who doesn't like The Big Hit?
That's a good movie too. You gonna break out the short sword after that?
Yeah.
What are you doing there, Ogre?
Well, I'm going to try to grab him again. Try to throw him on top of the one more time.
Okay.
Give it the old college try.
I rolled an 85. Plus,
We'll do that on 18.
oh,
Yeah, it takes. It's all right. It's all right.
my bad.
You just have to run the clock. This guy will punch at our friend Lemmy, and he misses with a not 6. This universal priestess from the Austines, she will punch your cleric Luna, or Isabu, and that's not going to be enough. And then this wild fighter here, he goes for a neck punch on Nerdy, and actually scores a upper chest hit for a grand total of 7.
Ouch.
This one here, by the way, after she got attacked with an exposed sword, she made her last punch. Now she's it's going to take her a bit to draw her weapon and attack. About the same time, you guys start to hear people outside saying, "Ooh, a fight!" Crafting gamer. Crafting gamer, I need you to roll for Tomas.
All right.
Roll D100 for Tomas. His arrow is ready to fly.
61.
Jesus. Give me a D12 damage.
All right.
1?
Oh.
That's
Yeah,
it.
no shit, right?
No, I actually rolled a 4. I was looking for the D12 when I said you slightly misheard what I
Okay.
said.
4 it is.
But I rolled a 4.
Okay.
Huh?
And you see the gnome now
Oh,
has a arrow sticking out of her thigh. She's rather upset. Nerdy, go ahead and roll me a D100 for Roberto. He's gonna try to get
34.
That's a good roll, but it's not high enough. You see him duck down. This guy catches it in his armor plate. It doesn't hurt him. It's like sticking out his armor. All right, these guys will start to crowd in. And on 19, the people that Nerdy Ogre, or not Nerdy Ogre, the Crafting Gamer says, you guys will have your factors reduced by a second. Your spell, the spell is going off as haste.
Right. You need to relist them, Bruce?
Go ahead, sir.
Did you need to relist them? My
Did you
target?
guys hear? Go ahead.
Did you need me to relist off my targets for haste?
Actually, all 5. If you cast haste on these, on the 3 players in chat or 3 players on panel, then your 2 friends that are in the NPC realm of shooting arrows, that should cover all 5. If you want to do that,
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay.
Okay. I'm sorry. Sometimes your microphone, I can hear it clearly, and other times it drops into the teacher from Charlie Brown, and I don't want to say anything negative because I don't want you to leave, but I would rather have you.
I'm 100% blaming my cell phone.
It's quite okay. I have a Motorola. I get it.
Be thankful you don't have an LG.
I had an LG. They weren't bad.
Also, on a less important note, you still have the intermission tag still up there.
Oh shit!
Pro gamer move. Go.
That's okay.
There we go. Hey, Travis, how you doing today, sir? Yeah, I used to using the microphone that came with a copy of Windows 95. I used to have one of those. It was really good, actually. It was fairly clear, but it works. We can still play. That's all I care about. I want to be able to play. Hope you're doing well, Travis. Hope things are going well in Illinois, where it's cooler than it is here. It's 80 degrees right now, which is nice and cool.
I haven't seen Travis in the chat for a while. At least I don't remember seeing him.
No, well, it's about to get a little worse because it stopped raining and the sun's out.
Yeah, I've noticed that. It gets humid here real quick. Okay. And it's at this point that, what's the name of your friend, Dirty Ogre?
Crap, I wrote it down. Oh, crud. Sylvia.
Yes, it is. I do want my players to recognize their NPC friends and such. Sylvia has crept in the shadows, and she's going for a stealth attack. So she's going after this guy. Nerdy, give me a D100 roll.
30.
All right. She's off by about 5 percentage points.
What is up with you guys?
Damn it. Okay. As she does that stab and misses, she backs up a little bit. The last you guys saw, she was standing right here. About that same time, I rectify the situation. Quinn starts to play his tune. And then she kind of looks at Quinn like, really? I could have used that all this time. Thank you, fucker. Okay. Bad guys trying to crowd in and getting their licks on you guys. Let's see if it happens. All right, Lemmy, that guy that you've clipped for a couple points here, a couple points there, he manages to deck you for a total of 4.
Sunday.
This woman has just cleared her sword from her scabbard, and this guy goes after Ogre, and he uses a punch dagger, and he's not good at it. He's really pathetic.
Oh,
Probably bought it off of Bud K.
we're using weapons now, hey?
Parental controls have been unlocked.
All right, Janet, you were going to use your longsword again, correct?
Yep.
All right, give that swing.
I rolled a 60 and a 0.
That should be enough.
Okay, so now I can roll the what? The D12 again?
2 dice 6 plus 7.
So a D12 or 2 dice 6?
2 dice 6 plus 7.
Let me grab that. Okay, here we go. You're not gonna believe what I rolled. 2 1s. So I got a 9. It sucks, man.
Damn it.
That's better than a critical fumble.
Yeah.
Hey, it's 9. I got a 9. That's better than nothing. That's better than 0. Thank God for the plus 7.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, at least I hit him. This wasn't very hard.
All right. He's not looking too happy at all. About that same time, you hear whistles from outside as the city watch is on their way in to rectify the situation. So, you guys want to continue fighting, or do you want to like put your weapons down and be ready to be accosted by city watch or whatever?
I think I'm going to go
accosted by City
quickly
Watch.
find a seat and drink my beer and pretend like nothing happened.
About the same time city watch comes in, the Crimson Mantle puts on their victim faces. And they immediately start telling the city watch, look, we were in here just innocently, just involving ourselves in our joy and having a day of celebration. And these miscreants from outside, these guild murderers, these mercenaries came in here and they started tearing up the place. They even cut our buddy up really bad. Look at him. That woman over there is a wild woman. Look at this. She's going to have her surgery or some sort of medical procedure or healing done, because otherwise she could possibly never pee right again. That's what you get for rolling a 69, Janet. Okay. One of the other people, the Osteen, starts spouting off some other talking points, and the city watch, not really wanting to hear this. All right, everybody involved in the fracas, all of you outside. We're going to talk with the bartender. You guys with your weapons out are the ones that have made grievous wounds against your enemies. You're on one side of the street. Those of you in the Crimson Mantle, you get on the other, okay? So they do a good job of separating you guys and making sure that people are aware who's who. Looks like the guy with the main character syndrome of the city watch looks like Kurt Russell, but with this amazing womb broom on his face. He has the most amazing taco toucher you've ever seen. His thick, voluptuous mustache is just the point of envy for other men. And he's obviously a man of culture.
So it's like he's got like a, what was it, a Tom Selleck?
A very much a Tom Selleck.
I'm thinking Tombstone.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. I love their mustaches. Very
Giggity.
much.
Let's see. Let me show you the mustache this guy had. Let's see here.
Oh God.
I know. I'm kind of
What is it? The mustache lawyer? That dude has like an epic stash.
he does.
Who is that?
He's a lawyer and he's got a YouTube channel and he's got this massive, like old timey mustache. Like
Curl?
it doesn't really curl, but it's like something out of the 1800s. Just
Well, I
full,
went to
thick,
okay.
bushy, and then it tapers.
Yeah, I saw a guy at Walgreens and I couldn't I realized I was staring and I turned my head really quick when I realized I was staring because he had one of those long ones, but he had put that whatever that stuff is, waxy stuff, and made it had little curls on it. Oh, who does that?
Whenever I decide to grow my mustache out, I will.
I was shocked. I was like, I couldn't believe it. If I was brave, I probably would have took a picture of him. I didn't. I've never seen anyone in my lifetime that was alive, besides being people, in movies, you know what I mean, from a long time ago. But in real life, just walking around like a normal person, I was surprised. But,
When I was first growing my mustache out, I was told by my friends to like grow it out Fu Manchu style. I almost did it.
Is Fu Manchu like that, guys?
Like Charlie Chan.
I'm trying to remember. So you mean with the beard, long and pointy and has
not Charlie Chan, but yeah, like straight up Ming the Merciless. Do the goatee and the mustache and have it just drape down real low. I almost did it.
The captain of the guard is this guy. It looks like Louis Millette Jr.
Thank goodness they came in.
This guy won the Battle of Bayonet Hill, and he got so good at doing hand-to-hand fighting and close quarters combat that the War Department pretty much told him at the time, "You have to stop doing bayonet charges because we're getting some bad press from the enemy. Wow. Please stop attacking the enemy with bayonets.
Stop poking holes in the enemy, please."
He was really good at it.
He's fucking amazing at it. This guy wrote the book on close quarters combat, and he's fucking. I'll put the link for the Fat Electrician in your email or in your Discord because
okay, great.
You need to watch.
Probably one of the reasons why we still have bayonet lugs on rifles to this day, even though we don't do bayonet charges.
But he's a force spirit with that mustache that he's got here, this white mustache, like that main character mustache right there. That's the guy's mustache that you've got whenever you're talking to the captain of the guard. Listen, I need to understand something. Some of the people came in and they said, "You started it, Crimson Mantle. You guys came in during the middle of the fish lunch. And of all things, you started this problem. Now, you're saying that they started it. And I'm not going to let my personal biases run here, but you have a member of the Osteens with you, and I have no value for them. In fact, Osteen, you can be removed from this scene as soon as you bandage yourself up and cure that miserable wound. By the way, that's what happens when you fuck with a cleric or a Justicar of Mirror. What's that tell you? Us old people know who Mirror and Fear are, but you young kids, you're garbage. So she cures herself up and she leaves. I was using the figure from Pathfinder for their Saren Ray Cleric, which I've read a lot of Pathfinder stuff over the last 12, 13 years, and I absolutely hate all of their gods. I hate all the gods in Pathfinder. I think they're garbage. But they are. They're just shit.
Am I allowed to just say anything in my defense?
After the Catholic Guard gets done making sure she cures herself and she leaves, what do you have to say for yourself?
I was going to say that I felt I had no recourse but to defend myself when they're threatening me. So I protected myself and I would have protected my teammates. So.
Well, the bartender said that one of the big guys was facing off against you and looked like it was going to be a possible black on white rape situation, which of course we can't say that on YouTube, but you know what I mean.
Okay. Well, I'm just defending myself because I'm telling the truth. That's how I felt.
You're a cleric of the mirror.
15% of the population, 50% of the crime. Damn Underdark, never been the same since.
Nope.
The Crimson Mantle, absolutely not having this. They're huffing and puffing, ranting and reeing, and the next thing you know, two of the guardsmen pretty much step forth or stride forth with their horses, and the other guardsmen that are pictured off camera, they pretty much are ready to just put the entire Crimson Band in manacles. And at that point, Quinn steps forward and he says, listen, I'd love to say that these guys are baby rapists and they do nothing but just milk influence for clicks, and they're useless. They have blue hair. You even got a half drow in there. He's trying to put a nice smiley face on the stupid drow people. But I don't give a shit. They came in there. They were trying to rustle up some trouble. And listen, you don't mess with Isabu because Isabu she's binary. She's completely binary. Either she's at peace or she's at war. And once you toggle her to war, you're fucked. You're fucked. And that's why she was cutting people. You pushed her. She's not going to give you a playful wrestling match. She's going to fucking put you on the ground when you hit that switch. That's all there is, sir. That's all I have to say in our defense. You guys go ahead and speak if you want to. And at that point, these guys continue to and we're from Houston and give us fucking mercy and blah, blah, blah.
I just thought we were in a friendly brawl until somebody started going at me with a punch dagger.
Well, there's
all I wanted was some food and ale. Ended up in a brawl. I tried to be peaceable about it. Okay, let's do bare knuckle. Suddenly knives came out.
Thanks to me.
What do you expect?
Well, we had
my fucking ale is getting warm. I would like to get back to it.
Isabu, don't say the quiet part out loud.
Oh, okay. I won't.
So the Captain Guard, he hears you guys talk and he listens to both sides. He doesn't really value what the Crimson Mantle has to say because just yesterday there was an incident where it was documented by over 4 people that you guys were attacked by 6 demons and other things, and you defended yourself. And the Crimson Mantle made a big to-do about killing 1. And so he says, listen, I'm just going to say the quiet part out loud. Crimson Mantle, you guys can continue to operate in town as you've been doing, but if I see any more hostilities between the 2 bands, I'm going to look at you with a more scrutinizing eye because you seem like you're jealous and you're a little upset. These people that just came into town, they fought off a half dozen demons at once, and you guys only paraded around 1 thinking you were big shit. Listen, you're actually in a town where there's actual people that have had actual jobs with actual danger, and your lives are about to become challenged. If you want to continue to be adventurers, you have to recognize there are actual professionals in the field, and that's what you have with this band from Gilboa. They are nice people from what I can tell. It's good that the barbarian they have did not decide to switch to weapons, because if he did, You would have had body parts and not actual ears to use. You wouldn't have the ability to walk away. You'd be carried away in pieces. He has a fucking war axe. You're an idiot for trying to do this. That being said, both parties need to. You both owe the city 50 silvers, and that slap on the wrist is going to go as far as this. If I ever have to fucking come out again, I'm arresting you guys and getting you shipped off to Granite Mountain.
Fair enough.
Granite Mountain is a prison that is really weird. They have a giant wheel with 365 cells in it. Every day, one cell gets rotated to the entrance and exit. And so one person can come in and one person can come out. Minimum sentence is a year, and everything is set in years. So don't go to Granite Mountain as a fucking prisoner.
Good to know.
Wow, wish we had them in real life.
Slightly better than Candy Mountain.
I think people should go there.
Candy Mountain? I lost a kidney there.
Oh, fuck, I got my kidney. That's the best part right there. Oh, fuck, I got my kidney. That is such a stupid, but
It was
that
funny.
is funny at the same time. Yes. Well, it's like South Park. I'm actually playing South Park Fractured But Whole right now. I'm just laughing my ass off. Like one of my favorite game series. They made a game where it is very, and I mean very hard to tell if they're blatantly making fun of the woke or pandering to it. It's very hard to tell. The South Park, they're blatantly making fun of it. No question. It is. I have had to pause and just laugh on more than one occasion while playing that game.
That reminds
Make
me.
you really now I got to play the Stick of Truth because the Stick of Truth was a prequel to this game. Was a not prequel, but the one before this game, and I've really got to play the Stick of Truth now.
That was that spoof on the Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Well, after the band is sent down the road, I'm going to totally plagiarize the guy from real life, and his name is Lewis, and he says, "Listen, we're all just a bit sad that things have devolved where they are in this wonderful city. I mean, it's bad enough that you got to watch your step every step of the way here in town, but it's even worse whenever people are giving you no choice but to respond in violence. I know you guys were kind of backed into a corner there. There wasn't really much you could do. However, I want to say I thank you for your amount of restraint you had, and if there's a chance you have, stop down at the station after about 21 tonight. You stop off the station after 21 tonight, I'm going to be hungry for food, and me and the boys, we would probably appreciate your guys' good company if you're in the mood for it. If not, I understand it, but I do appreciate your restraint. Thank you."
Not a problem, sir. Not a problem.
In other news, the city's wet, and that's when you also notice that you start seeing little bits of rain droplets coming down from above. The city's having another one of its usual occurrences off the Stoneheart Mountains, where you have...
Is it still? Oh, never mind.
It's a day later. It's still winter.
Okay.
So, after that, what do you guys want to do now that you're free to go? After you've paid your 50 silver fine, which, if nobody remembered to hear that...
No, I heard. I got to see how much money I have.
Roberto says, he's
Roberto?
like, guys, I've got 50 silver. I've got 5 gold. I can pay the man now.
Who do we have to pay?
You can either pay me or go down
Okay,
town.
I'm going to take 50 silver off of my 1,000 silver that I have.
Well, the coin, girl.
Got to get that changed into banker's notes or something.
Yeah, I was going to say, the next time I go back to our town, I was going to donate again to my church and to the orphanage. At least that's what I've been doing with the money. And maybe buy a few things depending on what we need. So I said I don't spend any money. I don't buy nothing. I didn't I give you Lenny some money when we for your to help pay for some stuff with the fortress? I thought I gave you.
I don't know if it was last session or was this like way in the past.
We were all like putting money in or something and buying different things to help with the fortress. I thought.
I put a couple hundred in.
What we've been doing thus far, we haven't done in the last couple of times we got paid, is put at least some silver into a emergency fund just in case somebody gets hurt and we don't have the money. Like they don't have
accidental
the money
death.
We'll have the emergency fund.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
right?
basically what it was.
Not insurance, but assurance.
You write it down because I said I gave you some money and I minused it off here. I can't tell exactly how much it was because it's erased, but I'd have to look and see if I got anything in my notes. So I got to take minus 50. So I have 959.
The whole review is being charged 50 total, not 50 a person.
Oh, so how much is it from me?
Don't worry
Like
about
a gold piece, maybe?
I was going to take it off of my gold or my silver, I mean.
Roberto took care of it.
Oh, okay.
Your Archer NPC that's been with you since day one.
Okay.
And
I want to make sure I'm supposed to be a good person. I want to make sure I pay my debts.
well, fifth level, and we still don't know each other's last names. I know me by Roberto, and I use a sword. No, I use a bow. Yes, right, bow. Because my hair, that's my third most luxurious expense, is my hair. And he does have a nice long hair. He looks like the Thor meme on Clarion boxes.
You don't drink, you don't smoke. What do you do? As the Adamant song would.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Okay.
Bruce, in
What does a
the
priestess up there?
Sir?
in the device section. Can you hear me?
I can hear
Yeah.
you.
Okay. In the device section, I found I put a artifact, jacket, I guess, called Mist. I think that might be something decent for my character, given I can't actually wear armor.
I will go about that. That's probably one of the items I've been looking for because I've been wanting to do something that scheme like that. That would be perfect for this town, by the way. Perfect.
Nice. So I might be able to pick one up.
Okay. Thank you. And I like how I don't know what system they were using, but I like this thing called attunement where like magic armor, like you guys have to have the armor on for so long before it starts to really work proper for you. I do like that, but that also doesn't really affect you guys so much because your guys you do stuff and then a week will pass or you'll be doing something, and I'll fast forward a month. So I'm assuming that you attune the armor or tune whatever weapons you get. An attunement basically means like there's a time period where you have to have it on your person, not gain full benefit from it before it actually attunes to your body. I like that quite a bit.
Either in your pack, on your person, or actively wearing it, etc.
Correct. So you guys start making your way through the city once more, and over the course of the next few hours, it gets over to a couple of the bards of the community, which Quinn goes out and he pushes his narrative and he puts some coin behind it, and you hear about maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours later, a couple of sing-song bards on the street corner singing the song of how the Crimson Mantle punched above their weight and got slapped down like a bunch of kids by not only the band from Gilboa, but also the City Watch. And that song makes its rounds for the next 2 days. In fact, every bard is kind of given a little bit of money to help sing it. And it's kind of interesting because about 9 p.m. that night, when some of you guys are fighting fatigue and like, we were given an option, we could go out and hang out with one of the watch captains, or we could go back to our inn room and get rest and sleep and repair and do those things that adults do. About that time, before you make your decision, you hear some bards singing on the street how the Crimson Mantle came to save the town. And it sounds like nobody had any inspiration for actual lyrics, and so we'll just regurgitate a song that was beaten to death here 2 months ago. Mm-hmm. And as the bards are singing that, you can watch like the commoners and the people who just kind of turn away from the bards. The general reaction to it is not good.
What is this, Nickelback?
It's got half the talent of Nickelback and all the inspiration of Menudo.
Oh, wow.
It could have been the Bangles.
Could have been. That could have been. I like the Bangles, and I used to crush them on that.
Yeah.
I still crush them.
I had their music.
The Go-Go's, the Bangles. Always wanted to see them like
the Go-Go's. And what was the other band that I liked? The something Heads.
Talking Heads.
Yeah, Talking Heads. I like them too.
I like Toto.
All right.
Toto's good.
Oh, Toto, yeah. A lot of good bands. I'm going to put some music in my music genre.
Crafting Gamer, what do you elect to do? What do you want to do? You want to stay in, you want to head back to your inn room and pass out peacefully tonight? You want to try to catch Louis as he's getting off work?
Yeah. I'll go hang out with the guards.
And Six Nations, what do you elect to do?
Shit. Finish my drink. Getting good with the guard. Sounds like fun.
It's a
Is it nighttime?
It could be. If you want to do something between now and then, what do you want to do?
I would like to go to the orphanage, if there is one. And if there's a church for my deity, I'd like to go there afterward.
There's a shrine for Mir.
A shrine.
Keep in mind that Mir is kind of on the downward of her apex, but in recent memory, I will say that people that are involved and they listen to the Bard's Tales, basically, like they tell you that like Mir's clerics are a interesting lot because while the faith is small, the amount of actual help that Mirror's people send into the most dangerous places is huge. So
Well,
uh,
sad.
it's an interesting thing to state because Mirror is not at the height of power like Solanus and Mitra are.
Mhm.
Solanus and Mitra are kind of like the big mainstream good guy, lawful good churches, but the paladins and the real holy justice knights, they're coming from the older orders of Mir, of Fear, of older deities like that.
Making a
Mir,
comeback.
yeah, Mir is despite what people think, she still has her title of greater god.
Mhm.
She's not like at the supreme being level, but she's at greater god. She's not a lesser deity. She's pretty fucking high up. Now you're looking for
An orphanage or something like that, a place where they would have children, you know, that don't have, or if they don't have an orphanage, a place where, you know, for people that you know, are displaced or whatever, or even a hospital with a lot of sick people in it. So I can go see them.
I wrote the town as a Charles Dickens and type of vibe, you know, a workhouse of some sort for the disenfranchised.
well, the city's major deity worship is to Sturm, the god of strength. S-T-R, or Strim, the god of strength. And most of the area farmers, hunters, trappers, most people in those lines worship Strim. And like strength, endurance, perseverance are requisite qualities. The biggest temple in the city that has like an orphanage and has a hospital, that's called the Temple of Fortitude.
Is that like a Gold's Gem or something?
Partially. It's pretty impressive place.
Where do you like Arnold Schwarzenegger lift rows and robes?
You journey down Wharf Row, and then that turns into North Street, which at the market, that turns into the Market Boulevard, and then you hook a right into the Elms, which is a little neighborhood on the southern hemisphere of the city,
Mm-hmm.
and that leads you straight to the Temple of Fortitude. At the Temple of Fortitude, you do see like there's it's a little walled compound, and at the gate, there's two young men at the gate, probably 20 winters, and both guys wear this imposing heavy plate armor, and one of them looks like he's a tough guy because he doesn't have his pauldrons or fan braces on, so his bare arms are exposed. It's about 40 degrees. So it's the hottest it's going to get today.
Mm-hmm.
And his arms are about 21 inches in diameter. He's got some good pythons, brother. And it's just neat, you know, that he also has this war axe that it looks like it's quite common, but still capable of splitting wood or people's heads. If the barbarian looks at the war axe for a moment, the guardsman presents the war axe. He puts the war axe out, and the barbarian probably take a measure of each other's weapons. But all of these people that are within this area seem to worship this god that you've probably heard of before, but just haven't discussed here. One thing that Quinn tells you on the way down to the Temple of Fortitude, oh, shit. Come back. Back? Hello?
Hit the wrong button.
Who are you talking to?
I was asking if I was still there. I hit the wrong button on my cell phone, and it booted me. So I'm pretty sure.
It's okay. I've done that. So Carl Angus is the spiritual leader for the Temple of Fortitude. His brother is the other Angus in town,
Mm-hmm.
and you guys have already met Lord Arb Angus. But his little brother Carl is the HNOC over here. He's a very capable man. So he's developed a way to support the temple and get some extra things started. When you arrive there, you see a sign that says orphanage is off limits to citizens of this community unless you have a reason to be there. They like to protect the children. Then they have are you back?
Speaking of which, I did a pro gamer move myself. Damn it.
Just to let
We're
you
all
know
being
that
geniuses with our equipment today.
I can't help it. I got out the tightest of the thumbs.
we're on StreamYard today because we it was either this or stream on Rumble, and I thought stream on YouTube at least. However, probably next time I'll stream to Rumble because I feel like the YouTube overlords are watching me really bad right now because I'm part of the woodchipper tribe, and I really like what JD Delay has to say.
Let me sing the song of my peoples.
Exactly. JD Delay is he's a felon that has been trying the path of redemption for quite a while now, and he's done a good job. During COVID, he was in Miami and he was working with the police. He was going into areas that others didn't know about or wouldn't go into, filled with heroin addicts, and he was delivering Narcan so they wouldn't die, swallow their tongue, etc. And he's got a long list of things. Yeah, really cool stuff. But like he says, I will commit felonies again if I'm presented with a pedophile. Pedophiles are there is a way to cure the disease, which it is a disease, and that is to put all pedophiles in the wood chipper feet first. And it's just an amazing, refreshing thing to hear because too many people want to coddle these idiots and say, oh, well, they're MAPs, they're minor attracted persons. No, faggot, it's a fucking pedophile.
You can forgive them, but make sure that they've hanged first.
They have to pay first. You can forgive them when you sweep them up. So.
Well, you forgive them when they ask for forgiveness.
Well, yes, you're forgiven.
Most of them don't.
That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, I didn't know.
Them unless they ask for forgiveness.
I couldn't hear them over the book.
And the only way you're going to get that is if you put them in feet first.
Yeah, God expects us to. Yeah, that's right. That is exactly right. They're begging for redemption.
So within the city, the Temple of Fortitude, you guys can see a large amount of money has gone in here recently. They've got some newly installed gas lamps, which apparently tap into the natural gas galleries down below the city. And you guys are seeing that the lamps are being illuminated as 5 o'clock or 1700 approaches, and the city is going into twilight mode, which if you've got lit areas, if you can light up your neighborhood, the neighborhood gets lit up either with coal lamps, gas lamps, magic lamps.
I completely forgot. I don't know. Oh, yeah, backup. Sorry, I was going to say something, then I muted myself from the stream. During the day, while we were waiting for it to come around the time to hang out with the guards, I was doing a bit of research into the city's history, see if they have a similar history to Stoneholm.
You want to research the city's history?
Yeah.
Okay. So would you be here right now?
I hope it doesn't have a history like Stoneholm. I hope it's gooder.
Gooder?
No better.
Well, if it's going to interfere being with the guards, no, I'll do it later. It's just I thought we had some time in between the fight and when we get to the guards.
So once you guys are en route, did you say you were going to stick around? Were you going to come with them, Nerdy Cracking Gamer? Were we going to bring Mongoose here with them, or no?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. The city, Dun Eamon, it's got a autocracy government, kind of normal for this type of environment. 79% human, 7% dwarf, 4% gnome, 4% half elf, 3% halfling, 2% elf, and 1% half orc. The Lord Amonville lives here. That's Lord Arb Angus, and his nephew Captain Braun Angus is captain of the Mistwatch. Master Kale Angus is master of the Temple of Fortitude. Yolanda Bannon is supposed to be the city's lore master. She's currently missing. She's the one you're looking for. A elf by the name, or half elf by the name of Rasputin, is supposedly the sage or oracle here. A character named Stump is supposed to be an gnomish peddler for arcane items. Brother Melf is the human cleric of the god of roads, which that's kind of weird. He's not a cleric of Aelon the Wise, but a cleric of the road. That's weird. You got Ulf Ironfist. He's one of the master smiths in town. Does a lot of ironwork stuff. You've got Eric, who he's an expert that can get merchant items in town. Danver the Miller is a wonderful miller that lives in town. Crenshaw is a finesmith. He does jewelry work. And then you've got a druid that runs around named Keldon the Root Cutter. The other notable members of the town are the Crimson Band, or the Crimson Mantle, the Band of Crimson Mantle, which you've become acquainted with as of late. And they're idiots. There's not enough room for the two of us. Oh my God, you're beating my ass! Every time I've ran this module, that's typically what happens to those guys.
They're not idiots. They're just kids.
Yeah, they're definitely kids. It feels like they're still stuck in middle school. They peaked in high school. So, anyway, you do that at 5 p.m. You're down in the Temple of Fortitude, and you see a lot of activity down here. Young men, looks like they're doing some various construction work, and at about 17:30, they decide to put up because they're having to work by torchlight, and that's not really good for heavy equipment and heavy lifting and all that. So they put their tools down, the tools get secured, and then they go prepare for their supper. Janet, you are kind of disappointed. Isabu's a little disappointed that she can't go and visit the orphanage. Orphanage is off limits to city citizenry, according to the sign. Janet?
I think she's getting coffee.
If she's not getting coffee, her microphone's off. She's doing another programmer move, but we would be at 3 if we're at 3.
Is that a normal thing to have an orphanage closed off to citizenry?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would hope so.
That is. It would seem that it would be a normal thing, but a lot of cities you guys have been to, they don't detail that fact. Kind of makes me worried about these authors.
The orphanages aren't closed off. They could be improperly influenced by any rando freaking adventurer. And the little Timmy, instead of growing up to be a fucking tradesman, he becomes like a necromancer king or some crap. And you don't want that.
Yeah,
Look,
part of it is most of the. Sorry.
I played in a group where the best of us was chaotic neutral, and yeah. So I mean,
Well,
I get it. It makes total sense.
I've tried to influence the orphans in this campaign already, and I don't want to end up being a Fagin, but having an army of street urchins doing all sorts of cool roguish shit that's pretty awesome.
Or,
Not gonna lie.
Well, you could always pull. Well, you could always pull what one dude did in modded Skyrim. He had an army of unkillable children attack a giant.
I like to arm my kids with overly crafted wooden swords with like 1 billion damage.
Yes,
And then when I go play Dawn Guard, I don't have to worry about people getting killed off by the fucking vampires that randomly attack people. Because that sucks when you put in like 400 hours and then a critical NPC gets offed before you even start the adventure thread.
Yeah.
I just hate that adventure thread. I despise Elder Scrolls vampire subplots. They haven't done it right since not since Daggerfall.
Yeah.
Janet's back. Janet, can you hear us?
Yes, I'm here. Sorry, I had to go get some coffee, and then I went to the ladies' room.
Okay.
And I grabbed this. And they're gluten free.
Oh,
Vinegar,
like Pringles, but not Pringles.
but it's really salty and good. But I was hungry, so I got me a snack.
If they're real potatoes, then you don't have to worry about gluten to begin with.
Well, they're gluten free, so they have to be real potatoes.
I've got one here that will be a future dice tower. So
Yeah, I saw that. Who posted that picture? That was cool.
Somebody posted a picture.
I thought it was crafty.
Yeah, it was a Pringles can with the little bottom for the dice to roll into it. Very crafty.
Oh no. Oh, you mean with the one with the 100 in it? Yeah, I posted that.
Yeah.
That was my excitement for actually rolling a
Bring one.
Yeah, but that's really smart.
I've got a cracker box. I'm going to experiment with spiral dice.
Well, here's a suggestion. Well, if you get a tube, measure the inner diameter of the tube, cut out a whole bunch of circles that diameter, cut them in half, and then you can make a set of stairs out of them just by slightly offsetting each one all the way up.
Yeah. Because I was originally just doing the ramps that drop down. And the ramps kind of work, but I would like something that would continuously roll. And I haven't tried that yet.
Oh, well, I can. Oh, well, you probably can. Never mind. But I was about to give you an example of what it sounds like, and I realized I'm on my cell phone. It's like, yeah, that's probably not going to really catch that sound.
And then hit up a $1.25 tree and get some foam board.
Oh, if you're in the, I someone, I forgot what channel I seen, but I watched someone do something that is like really awesome. They took dollar store picture frames and used them for the bases of dioramas.
Oh, that's cool.
So I got a few waiting for when I get a diorama, the right pieces for a diorama, because I know I need a couple of Kriegsmen, and I need at least one Space Marine, and then I'm going to need a whole crap ton of foam, because I'm going to put the Space Marine on top of what's going to be a trench with the Kriegsmen sitting in the trench.
Sweet.
And I could buy actually each individual piece pretty cheap, so it's not like it's going to bankrupt. I don't have to buy entire armies and break them up. I can buy a pre-broken up army. I can't break up. I can buy pre-broken up units. I can't buy a unit and just break it up. I can't.
Something
I
taboo
know it
about
costs me a little
buying
bit.
a complete set.
Yeah, I know it costs me a little bit more, but I'd still rather do it that way. It's like I'm set. I have to get back to it. I'm doing a large diorama of 5 Space Marines being attacked by like I think it's 10 Tyranid, and I'm not breaking them up, but they're still a diorama. So when I'm done, they'll be. I'm using magnets to attach them to the diorama, and they got bases. So when I'm done, they'll actually be playable.
That reminds me the other day on PM James' channel where you had done a complete reset, and it freaked me out.
Oh yeah.
Thought maybe YouTube got a hold of him or something.
I got.
And he's like, nah.
I got lucky, and I seen the episode where he said he made his. Sorry.
Yeah, you and
I got really lucky.
Al got the samurais, you got the orcs.
Yeah. No, I've been the one with the orcs. He got the samurais. At one point during the video where he's doing the sorry.
Good.
At one point when James is doing the video, we're talking about the boxes and what's in them. He refers to my box as being Cal's box.
Oh yeah.
It could be a little confusing as who's to get what.
Slip of the tongue.
Yeah. But he's returning it to me in the same box I sent him, so I know for a fact he's got the right address and it's coming to me. So. Anyway, we need to get back to the game.
So, at the Temple of Fortitude, Isabu summons one of the help, and they send for one of the clerks. A curate of immense size comes out. He's a rather big fella. He kind of reminds you of Butterbean, the old boxer from the 90s. You guys remember Butterbean? I remember Butterbean.
Yeah.
Yeah. A couple years ago, or a year ago, I saw his redemption video where he's getting therapy to get back to somewhat functioning status. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
He's on a couple of episodes of Moonshiners.
Yeah. Now, this guy comes out and I'll share this. So this character comes out and he looks quite like that. Like this. And he's got his outfit on, he's got robes. You can see off to the side he's got his little gauntlets that he can slip on pretty easily. But he comes out and he says, I understand that somebody's wanting to talk to us about children and the orphanage.
Sorry, I have a tip in my mouth. I would like to talk to you.
Okay.
I would like to find out what you guys need for the children.
I don't quite catch your drift.
I mean, you need clothes? Do you need more bedding, shoes, books?
I thought you said betting, and I thought, no, we don't need a fucking cockatrice track.
No, bedding.
Bedding. Okay.
2 children enter, 1 cockatrice leaves.
Well, if you're being charitable, the list of items that we have is right now currently on our Amazon page. Oh, my bad. That's for Cyberpunk. Okay, the list of items that we have that we are within need of.
Mhm.
We really could use enough wages to where we could afford a couple more wagons.
Wagons?
Wagons. We
Okay.
could use a couple more wagons because that would help us ferry our liquid nourishment into the city. This is a small city. We don't have much here. We don't have enough room for the cows that are currently owned by the church that are grazing away from the falls. And so we have to send out 2 caravans at a time. And another pair of wagons would help decrease the amount of urgency we have because we do like our milk stock. We do like having the ability to bring in the milk as it needs to be. And it would just make things a lot easier. If you're going to offer things like charity, okay, this is what we want. We want enough to buy 2 more wagons so we could.
Well, how much would one wagon cost?
A well-built wagon cost in this town 1,500 silver.
1,500 silver. Okay, and how much is let's see, you said it was 120 gold equaled 1,200 silver, right?
Yep. We
Okay,
need
you said
2 of these. So
1,500.
if you're able to throw that much to us, that'd be great. If you can get us 1 wagon, we would be more than happy to publicly say nice things about you.
Okay, well, then I definitely will. I will pay you so you can buy 1 wagon, so you can haul your milk.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, I'll give you that much silver so you can buy a wagon for the goods.
He staggers forward and he collapses his arms around Isabu, and you just see Isabu's little legs. He lifts her up.
Where'd she go?
Oh, well. With that said, Bruce, once, because I know, she's going to tell us about this. I'm like, oh, here's 150 gold, so they can get the second wagon they need. I'm being a little liberal with the gold. I think Bruce accidentally gave me.
Okay.
So it's 150 gold pieces, right?
150 gold equals 1,500 silvers.
Yeah, but it's 150 gold pieces makes about
Yeah.
what, 50, 100, or 1,500 silver, right?
100 silver, yes.
Because I'm marking it off my thing as I'm marking it off my gold. So 150.
You just unloaded a lot of weight out of your bag, by the way.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, but I'm doing good with it too. So that's important to me.
Fucking Chris.
Living up.
When I woke up, Chris was in my Discord, and he was crying about the fact that I hadn't updated the treasure list from last week's game.
Oh, I saw that.
He's like,
Yeah, I saw him say that.
You promised. He had a little crying character.
Well, could I also throw in a little bit to maybe buy new shoes for your kids? How much do you think that would cost?
The man, obviously crying real tears, says, "No, you don't have to do that. This when it comes time when the Church of Strim can lend you a hand, or if you ever need something of a sort that men of purpose, families of purpose can do, and that's our church's sayings. We support the commoners who build our society.
Mm-hmm.
So if you ever need anything, if you are ever want of anything, come here. Just get over here to
I just want to make sure that the kids will have the best chance they can to grow up, school, and maybe better their lives than they had from their parents. You know what I mean? That's what I want.
in future games, if anybody has a character roll up as an orphan from the city of Dun Eamon, you're going to have a better chance if your character's religion's background is that of Strim, because you were raised in the orphanage, which was a shithole at first, but like playing a 4X fantasy game, as you go through the game turns, you upgrade every bit of infrastructure you've got, including your orphanages, so you get better quality candidates for future work. That's hilarious.
Well,
Bruce,
Yes.
did you understand what I meant earlier by what I said?
Say again. You gave
Oh,
enough for,
what I said.
for two. The two of you gave enough for 2 carts.
mhm.
So that's what I heard.
Okay.
Got 2 wagons.
Yeah, you got 2 wagons being built
For the
for the
milk.
city now.
Okay.
And by the way, what Caius said in his last statement here, in the back of this man's mind, sister, pack the bags. We've got to get out of town with this dump money.
Oh,
I was thinking, like, while this whole interaction is playing out, instead of like the Sarah McLachlan trope, it's Steve Miller, Fly Like an Eagle. A little more
Yeah.
upbeat, a
that's
little
good.
more positive.
Well, this is what I told Bruce when I first said I wanted to play, that this is the kind of character that I would want to be able to play. Be somebody that can do good, not necessarily a goody two shoes, but when I had the opportunity to be able to help others.
You want to help the children while mercilessly hacking your foes to pieces.
That's right.
What's wrong with that? That's joy.
I think it's what any more human should do.
That's what it used to be before the church got all soft and hippy dippy with the peace, love, and oh, turn the other cheek, and they got it all wrong. Like, that's stepping up to authority.
Well, kids can't help.
That's right before the table flipping and the ass whooping, and then you go on a crusade and take back the Holy Land. Because you got tired of putting up with their shit, and you were being tolerant and not causing a fuss, and then fucking 400 years later, you're just like sick of the shit, and then you go whoop some ass.
I will remember you. Sorry, not sorry.
Oh yeah, Janet and
I do want to
Janet
ask
and both the high level. Oh, sorry.
I want to ask one question of the people in the orphanage, because you guys have cows, right?
Yes, we have a herd of.
So during this whole process, while the children are in your orphanage, are you training them on how to care for the cows and to milk and to distribute the milk, to give them some type of a way of maybe making a living when they get older?
We have a rigid process where we rotate the children from the fields to the city on a monthly basis.
Mm-hmm.
And there's 3 groups of children. Section 1 is currently out in the fields. Section 2 will go out at a certain point and replace Section 1. Section 1 will come back in, and Section 3 will rotate to the other shift. And we work the children in 12-hour shifts. If we try to say we need to coddle children, we need to respect them, we need to, if we take the edge off at any given point, then the chance of having weak men and weak women in the future rises to the point where society becomes unstable. So we will have the children in harm's way. We have them milking the cows. We have them playing with the goats and the sheep. We have accidents. We have farm kids that get hurt. We try to minimize our fatalities. Things happen sometimes. And we have about 2 children a day, or 2 children a year, excuse me, not 2 children a day, we'd be out. We have 2 children a year that are subject to fatalities on average.
Mm-hmm.
But anybody who's ever been on a farm realizes how lucky you are to become an adult.
Well, the thing is, when you do have a fatality, what do you do with the children?
We have a service for it. We make an announcement within the city, and we sometimes get people that will come and they will pay respects, but most people don't. Most people look at these.
Well, where do you have a special burial plot for them?
Yes, it's on the grounds of the farm. We have a small cemetery here, and we have a small cemetery out on the farm.
Okay, well, I'm
Guys'
satisfied.
comments are cracking me up.
I think it's good for children to learn a trade and to not be lazy.
Oh yes,
I was
train
raised
all
that way, and I think all children should have rules and regulations, and not to be slaves, but they should also have time for themselves to read and to play and use their imaginations.
Oh, but
anti-child labor laws are one of the dumbest things that was ever invented.
My father never believed in those stupid laws. Made me the bitter, empty prick that I am today.
each children here in the orphanarium was given one new pair of socks just last year, and we all share them when we go out to the fields. Next week's my turn to wear the socks.
Oh,
I love Marion.
that's so sad.
So, this deity, Sturm, is his name?
Yeah, Strim.
God of String? Strim?
Yeah. Strength, endurance, and perseverance.
So, like, instead of raising these kids on milk, why don't they give them, like, whey powder or something?
What? Did you say white powder?
Whey powder, like, weight gain.
Oh,
give them the gains that they need to succeed.
He wants them to be like this.
Well, no. They're given, like, farm food. They're given, like, eggs. They're given chicken.
Okay.
Crops. They're fucking.
They're healthy. These are healthy kids.
They're going to be farm strong.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these orphans that you see that are here, the ones that you do manage to see, like, they're not, well, they might be smaller stature than others, but they're fucking rough. Like, their Roy Benavides as a child rough. Because I don't know if you ever heard about Roy Benavides. He was a Medal of Honor winner, and he's buried in Cuero, Texas.
Yeah, he's a fucking badass.
When he was a kid, his favorite thing to do was go to the movies. Well, being that he lived with his uncle because his mom married a guy that absolutely hated the original father's kids. So him and his brother got shipped off to his uncle's after his mom died of tuberculosis with his father. And so, because the stepfather's like, I'm not going to fucking raise you. Get the fuck out. Somebody's going to take care of you. I'm not, though. Well, he goes off to his uncles. His uncle and his wife have 7 kids. So now there's 9 kids. And Roy's favorite thing to do as a child is go to the movies. Whenever he gets a chance, typically he helps shine shoes. That's his job. After school, he shines shoes. And then he goes to the movies on the weekend, and the rich people will throw their change out and watch the young little orphan kids beat the fuck out of each other. And Roy Benavides figures out how to fight. So anyway, he starts going to every movie. And the great thing about the movies is they always show the reel from World War I or II, whatever it is. They show you the newsreel of America beating the fuck out of the enemy. And he thinks that's great. That's awesome. And so he's kind of inspired by Sergeant York, I believe. Is it York or Murphy? No, Audie Murphy. He's inspired by Audie Murphy to go in the Army. And he never gets to do that. He works at a tire shop. After he drops out of school, he's just like, fuck it, I'm just going to work. Because working is better than going to school. School is boring as shit.
Who are you talking about?
Master Sergeant Roy Benavides.
The guy with the mustache.
When he was a young kid, he was a scrapping MF. And he boxed in, like, after 8th grade, he drops out, I guess. He becomes a boxer. And his uncle's trying to raise him right, but his uncle can't spend time with him because he's got 9 kids in the house. And so Roy's boxing coach kind of helps him out a little bit. And Roy, in his first year, goes all the way to state championships for the boxing. But he loses his first match in the final round of the state. He's the second place winner. He's winner of the losers. And he's so pissed off. He's really a good fighter. The kid's really good. he gets pissed because the champion, the winner, wants to shake his hand in the locker room, and Roy just beats the shit out of him and then puts him in a locker. And everybody's like, what the fuck? Why couldn't you fight like that out in the ring when it mattered? And they make him feel shame for the first time. And that's kind of where the beginning of his life starts, because up till that point, he was a dick. He was a bully. Even though he was shorter than everybody else, he would always be like, listen, either you're going to listen to what I have to say now, or you're going to look up at me later when I beat the fuck out of you and you're on the ground bleeding, and you're going to listen to me then. One of those two. And that's Roy Benavidez. He was a very capable fighter. These kids in this orphanage are that tough. They are fucking farm kids. They work for a living. They go to school for about 2 hours a day and learn things that have to be written down on paper or drawn in the mud or drawn in sand, whatever it may be. And then they go and they fucking earn their keep. So you have kids, some of these kids have like, a small deformity, like they've got a part of their ankle that was stepped on by a cow. But they've been cured because they do have clerics there. If something catastrophic happens, they can't really save the kid if it's an instantaneous death. But if the kid is able to survive a kick to the head from a horse, he'll be fine. It's just that this is they have a very fucking kids gloves off approach to raising kids here. And they keep the city guard out. They keep a lot of people out. They don't want people to see this, because this is the next generation of rough and tumble sons of bitches that are going to lay the concrete, lay the bricks, and fucking build your stonework and have the foundations for the next generation.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what they believe.
Well, I'd rather see that than a bunch of spoiled brats that are sitting around expecting someone to take care of them. Then when they're adults, they can't do anything. They're useless. So I'd rather have kids at work. Yes,
Janet, I know you're pregnant and you're like getting ready to, like do something heavy and strenuous with your uterus and the child within it. But can you help me move, because I'm too weak, and it completely goes against my entire life goal of not having to break a sweat. Mm-hmm. You don't want to have a fucking future with people like that living in it, operating in it.
Mm-mm. Definitely not. I've met plenty of them. And we'd be better off without them around. Let them have their own town.
They do. It's called Bard's Gate. I'm not trying to slam on Bard's Gate. But what did I say? Did I say something? I'm sorry.
Well, these kids are going to grow up and actually be able to be a functioning part of society because they're learning something. They're learning to be worth something. You know what I mean? Yeah. Their self-worth. And I think
and you'll never hear these kids ask you for their pronouns. In the barnyard, there are no pronouns.
Mm-hmm. Good. I'm proud. I'm proud to donate.
Sounds like these kids are going to have a good head on their shoulders, and if we visit the university here, there's probably going to be some based Mir supporters.
Mm-hmm. I hope so.
That's best case scenario. Worst case scenario, their next generation Crimson Cloaks.
Yeah.
Oh God.
So
I have to kick their ass and put them in line, I guess.
After you have your time with Butterbean, the priest, he's not a priest. He's like a
brother Butterbean.
I mean, wouldn't you want to have a fucking boxing champion teaching your kids at the orphanage, not your kids, the kids at the orphanage, how to get through life, and here's what success feels like. It's when you stand up and the other guy's still laying down at the end of the fight. That's good. That's kind of what you need. So I'm trying to find the cleric information here. All right. There's cleric. Yeah. Layman Butterbean. He's like a level 4 cleric. He's pretty important here. Got a lot of responsibility. But that's all well and good hearing this. And he takes your your distribution, and he says I will make sure we get the carts purchased, and they'll probably have them at our gate within 3 weeks. They're not an instantaneous thing. We don't really rely on carpentry that uses magic. We want people to use their shoulders and develop tinnitus and carpal tunnel syndrome, and then we can use magic to cure the aching bones at that point. But you have to go through the struggle and make it work. We thank you so much. And he gives you both a hug, and afterwards, he leans into Mongoose and whispers. He says, "If you or the young thing there, if you guys ever want to come and learn the basics of pugilism, I'll be happy to teach you. I'm sure you won't. It's nothing against you, but for having the charitable hearts you guys have, I figure I could always tell you try to teach you how not to have a glass face."
Con bonus. Awesome.
I would actually wouldn't mind learning a few things. I like playing smart characters, and my wizard, I am powerful, but I'm also not stupid. There will be times I will either be out of magic or someone is in my face, and having a higher hand-to-hand fighting bonus would be very nice. It's already happened a couple times where I had to do something to someone who's in my face.
Yeah, one of the few chances you learn body hardening without having to go to a brothel.
Kai doesn't want me to be nice to the kids.
Not the orphans.
I know. He doesn't like orphans.
Orphans are the disposable labor of a city.
Dragon Age, the first one was okay. I wouldn't call it a great game. It had a lot of, you have to do very certain things in certain orders. It definitely was not a open range game. But the second, and I haven't even played the third one. No, I did play the third one. Second one was okay. Third one was absolute garbage.
I had high hopes for the dwarves.
I haven't
Like,
played the
I was
middle
like,
one.
oh, they're actually doing some detailed lore on the dwarves, and I was like, this was a letdown.
Yeah. Soon, Kyle will have an army of half-orcs swarming the land.
Rings of power. Think about the little orcs.
Breathe, Bruce. Breathe. Okay. Yeah, Amazon. Amazon better be happy that I'm still fucking on their Amazon Prime, because as much as I order from them, I need it for the discount, but I fucking win every time I do. Who doesn't want to fucking see a honest to goodness good Tolkien translation on TV? With the shit they got, it's absolute shit. And I tell you what, nobody watches the Rings of Power. It's kind of funny. You know, the only people watch it, the ones that are farming hate clicks. That's it. That and the blue hairs are like, oh my god, it's the first fantasy series for me.
They can keep it.
They can.
And frickin' Tolkien will be the perpetual spinning engine of doom in his grave.
I love that rotating casket under the ground. I want to hook up a generator and we could power city blocks in London. Fuck. Okay, so as you are continuing to flitter around the city, you go and you kind of build up an appetite because you stop off at one other important location within the city, not too far away from the what I would call the Temple of Fortitude. You go towards Raymond Row, and it's just to the northeast. The northeast of this little area. Actually, Raymond Row, the market, and Grocer's Lane are like these sets of tents that are all throughout the midst of the city, kind of like right in here. I was trying to draw out the map as we're going along, but you've got this portion of the city which is like one cluster of markets. Got grocers over here, got Raymond Row over here, which is all the fashions and such, like fabrics and everything you need to put together your farmhouse fare for your wife and your 12 kids. Then you've got the market area, but that's all right down here. And so as you guys are going through there, you see a few merchants. They're still open, even in the dark. They're offering a couple things of just nice flowery dresses, coats. Coats are really the big seller down here because it's cold, and it's going to get really cold tonight, probably down in the 30s. Not really unheard of here because you've got the Stonehouse Mountains about 5 feet off the walls of the city, and it's fucking cold as shit in parts of that area. Oh, there's even a growing glacier, in the middle of the Stonehouse Mountains. And nobody in this world ever talks about climate change because the Druids can fix that.
Oh, Bruce.
But yeah,
I would know my wife by now. Does she like pretty dresses?
is she like what?
Pretty dresses? Or is she more armor type of gal?
I'm going to say that she is more of an armorish sort of girl. She's into I want to say
chainmail bikinis.
If you could find some like Roman Imperator plate, like almost the level of ornamental stuff is like you'd find on a Space Marine chaplain. If you could find something like that, yeah, like or better yet, a Sisters of Battle plate. If you could find something like that for your wife, like you would probably cause enough moisture to where she would get pregnant just for you being in a room, because your swimmers would be tearing themselves to get over to it. And by the way,
something like that. Probably best looking in the dwarf or elven areas for some armor like that. Humans could do it, but it'd be way more expensive.
I was recently looking at some stuff from Adventure Conqueror King system, because that system looks really good. It's like if 3rd edition wasn't made by WotC, it would have been made by Alexander McCree. And he has a supplement called Buy This Axe, which is kind of like the dwarf of all dwarf source books I've ever seen. And I love dwarves. That's like my favorite freaking race in fantasy. I just like dwarves. I just think they're fucking cool. Everybody's like, oh, of course, you're pro-Jew. Anyway, I really like the dwarves. And I was thinking about getting Buy This Axe because it could be a source book for any fantasy RPG that uses something like D&D. This is like D&D, so I think I might get this. But I'm going to look at that and see if it'd be worthy of pillaging, because everything's worthy of pillaging. But I didn't know if you've seen it or not. I know that you don't really look at things that aren't non-Palladium. That's bad or good. It's just that your focus is really towards Palladium-esque stuff.
Well, the thing is I have, I've said this many times, dyslexia, and it's very hard to read. So I don't want to be jumping all over the place with a bunch of different writing styles and getting all sorts of confused. Mind you, I have heard Adventure Conqueror King is a good for what it does. With all that said, I'm not also the biggest fan of D&D in general.
Mhm.
Wait, your system, don't get me wrong, I'm enjoying it. It's not 100% me. I like being able to dodge. I like being able to parry. I like the battle to be a little more, much like Kai, a little more dynamic.
That's one thing I'll be asking you guys at the end of this stream, by the way, because there's a way for us to make it more accessible for blocks and parries. And it doesn't require a whole lot to look into it.
Bruce's King, Savage Worlds.
Fuck Savage Worlds. Shit.
So I'm not the only one that's not a fan of Savage Worlds?
I hate Savage Worlds.
There's 3 of us at least.
I won't go so far as to say it.
I
don't hate the creator of it.
I don't hate the creator. The creator's written some really good stuff before. Like, I'm a big fan of Deadlands. Deadlands, Weird West, all that shit, that's fun. But Savage World is just a bland-ass system. And, I mean, it's super bland. Like, you've got to add some serious Cajun RPG to that. God bless you, sweetheart. And you've got to add some serious Cajun to that game to make it even palatable to play. There's people I know that they'll say, oh, well, I love Savage Worlds, but give me some Palladium or give me some anything else but Savage Worlds. I hate Savage Worlds really, but they'll play Savage Worlds if I don't have to run it. And I'm just like, you're a fucking weak. We are not the same. Palladium is the best universal system ever. Better than GURPS, better than Savage Worlds.
Yes! I love Palladium.
It is the best system. Even though it's clunky as fuck, you can adapt it for anything. And if you are inspired, you can convert the fucking combat portion of it to D100.
Mm-hmm.
You can fix Palladium, I mean. Did I say that aloud? I'm sorry.
Palladium's not broken.
No, not really.
The only thing wrong with the Palladium system is the way it's laid out in the books.
Wait, which rule book are you looking at? Because there's so many different ways.
I mean, in their new stuff, they're getting better at it.
I'm just waiting for Beyond the Supernatural to continue. You know, they're working on it. They're working.
Okay, now that I've ranted about that, you guys stop off in the market area and you find that Raiment Row that has a few nice things in it. One thing you do note is that there is a lady at the southern end over by the grocer's corner, and she's selling a lot of, like, she has a market on various blue dyed dresses or blue threaded dresses, and she has an amazing selection of various cuts. And even Isabu is looking at the dresses. Isabu doesn't really wear dresses. Isabu could. Isabu would be beautiful in a dress. But some of these dresses, I mean, they're worth a few silver at the very least. And
I always thought Isabu was doing very. Sorry.
To me, Isabu is kind of like a tomboy, but she's also kind of like that tomboy that she would like, hey, it's Harvest Festival. Are you going to come dance with me? And that's just kind of how I see her. Maybe I'm wrong.
I wouldn't say you're wrong. I mean, remember the picture I put in last Saturday of, I said Helga and her hammer? That is technically a very tomboyish character, and what she does is wear plate mail armor with a skirt. That's what I always picture Isabu as.
Yeah, that's kind of how I see Isabu, because Isabu has like that almost same attitude towards the combat side of it. She doesn't have the character that's really built like the half-orc Helga, but she's really rough and tumble. And I could see her wearing an armor like that. And I almost would say like the Roman-esque armor has like the heavy plate for the top half and has almost like the skirt for the bottom half.
Xena the Warrior Princess.
Yeah. Ooh. She
So-
gets that far, we'll have to have a.
So is Abu one of those people who, one of those girls like sports and getting spitting contests and things like that, but then gets upset when all the guys in her life treat her like one of the guys and doesn't treat her like a girly girl?
She's right
No.
there.
I get upset when the guys treat me like I'm a girly girl. That's what upsets me.
Okay.
Because I want to be treated the same, but I know my limitations. That's why I decided to use my sword to fight, because I knew I could not compete against them with my bare hands.
Okay.
Once again, the anime character I am comparing Isabu to from the very beginning, Urza from Fairy Tail, fits perfectly. Urza prefers to be treated a little more like one of the guys, but she is still very feminine and has the moments where she would prefer to be treated like a woman. But most times, treated like a guy. Because she pretty much is one of the guys.
You guys are my friends. You know what I mean? So I want you to treat me like that. I would want my boyfriend or my lover or whatever to treat me like a woman. There's a difference.
Well,
I don't know if that's explaining it well
A
enough.
perfect example would be Conan the Barbarian. Conan meets Valeria.
Mm-hmm.
They hit it off. They go on adventures. They go have that really romantic thing, and he gives her the big ass jewel, and it's pretty, and she's a woman, and she feels like a woman for a night, and everything's all good.
Like Red Sonja. That's how I feel. I feel more like her character. Did you ever see Red Sonja?
Red Sonja, yes.
Okay, I feel more like that type of a woman than I would Valeria. I don't know if that makes sense, but to me, looking at my character, that's how I would want people to see me.
I really wish you had seen Fairy Tail, Janet. I'm pretty sure if you knew the character Urza, you'd be like, holy shit, that's my character.
Maybe. I mean, I feel I don't think I'm a dog, but I know there's more beautiful women than me. But to me, my faith is first, and my personal feelings towards another man or a man or whatever in my life would be second. I hate to say that, but that's how I believe my character should be. So I would try to do the best I can to be good, but I'm going to defend myself and the people that I need in my life first. And that's one of my flaws when it comes to my deity, my weaknesses. Because I am human. Well, half human.
Yeah.
We're all human, whatever. But I'm young too. So as I get older, maybe a little more wisdom might help me out.
Yeah. Well, fortunately, with the way your God is, there isn't too much you can't get away with. There's just very few. There are a few very strict things, I should say.
Well, good.
That's weird.
Like as far as I know, your God's not against lying. So
Yeah.
or something like that.
Well, as long as I do it for the right reasons.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because I do have a conscience.
Well, it's one thing to lie for, like you're saying, it's one thing to just lie. It's another thing to lie for a purpose.
I'll put it that way.
Yeah.
I'll mislead for a purpose.
Yeah, that's probably a good way of putting it.
I love the picture I chose. I think she's beautiful with her beautiful, majestic hair.
I don't know. Since I had my cell phone, it's not my computer. I didn't have any of my other pictures saved. Like one from my computer saved on here. I figured it would, but I didn't track it. Like, I don't want a big old D on there. I started going, what can I put in there? Oh, my barrel keg. My keg golem. Yeah, I'll use that as a picture. Well, am I still connected?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. When everything goes silent, I immediately go, am I still connected? That's usually the first sign something has gone wrong, is when everything just goes silent. Six Nations vanished. Bruce is off in the void. Just the three of us. So, Janet, when are you planning your next trip to Mount Doom?
Do what?
When are you planning your next trip to Mount Doom?
Whenever I guess the rest of us go. I'm not going to go by
I know, it's a
myself.
conversation. It's a conversation at this point.
I'm
You need to
sorry
fill the
about
dead air.
I'm sorry about the break, guys. I'm sorry about that. I had to
Okay.
Okay. Well,
Ah.
welcome back.
I can talk to people and people can respond now. Hey. Had a full-on conversation with myself and I was like, oh yeah, I'm in the back room, just hanging out.
So I know that this is kind of something that I probably shouldn't ask about, but for those of you that are interested, some people have complained to me about the figure that I use for Isabu.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm putting in the chat a link for Reaper Miniatures. Select one of the figures in that search paragram or paradigm.
What's wrong with her?
Nothing. She's got
No,
a
but
female.
other people, what were they saying?
You've sexualized one of your friend's characters again. And that's.
Hey, Bruce.
I think she kind of wanted it.
I can solve this problem. Hey, Janet.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about your character's mini there?
Well, I think she's really pretty, but it's winter. That's the only thing I said about it. She should be wearing something more if it's winter.
Yeah. I'm not going to disagree with that.
Okay.
Everyone else
problem
needs to be
solved.
wearing clothes.
I'll put in my 2 cents.
I mean, it's not like her ass is hanging out like that one character. Remember that one?
As a fantasy character, it's pretty cool, but like, if you've actually worn male,
she has no pants.
You got to wear something underneath it. And if you're wearing a bikini, that could catch on some pubes or something, and that would be very painful.
Plus, you know, she's got to have some. I want some of those things on her arms. Remember, because I almost got my hand cut off. Remember, I made a comment about that.
I
Hand braces.
Yeah, the leather things on my wrists or whatever, things to keep me from, you know, having a better chance of. Yeah, see, what's wrong with that outfit? She needs to short though.
Do you want me?
Holy shit! She's smuggling midgets.
Do what?
And for $4, you can smuggle midgets too.
Just pull out a couple women that look like they're They could be fighters,
It looks
but
like she
not,
could use her
but
boobs
not
for a
a,
little
you
end
know,
table.
I put this link in the chat so
Okay.
people could look at it.
Okay.
And if you see one, yeah, go look at it. Tell me which one. I'll order it. I'll paint it, and I'll fucking use it.
Okay. Well, where in the chat? I don't see it. Oh, the very last one. Okay, I'm sorry. I was looking how farther up.
All right.
Okay, sure, I'll do that. If there's something. If I don't see something, I'm not going to worry about it.
But yeah, that right there. If you see something you like, I will be more than happy to paint up because I'm in a painting mood. I always am. Also, Janet,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to clip that song you did last night, but I told Bear he should clip it and make a super reward.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said I was in a fun mood last. I hadn't even drank a drop either, so you can just imagine what would happen if I have a few drinks. Oh, well, I can't help it.
So, what do you guys think of the Adepta Sororitas penitent engine with the penitent flails?
Do what?
It's a Joy Toy figurine for the Warhammer 40k universe.
Oh, the President's Naked Women of the episode. Yeah, okay, that's interesting.
Well, this one is clothed and is in a battle mech.
Ooh, I kind of like this one. How do I share it with you?
Which one?
I kind of like this one. It's a human fighter, and she's got one sword and shield.
Share your screen like you did before.
Oh, okay, good idea. Hold on, give me a second. See what you guys think about this. Can you see it?
Yep. A1 Silverwood. Yeah, that's a nice figure.
I mean, she looks, she's got, you see her legs and her boots and everything, but she looks more like she's dressed for winter. And you can make her hair, like dark brown, reddish brown. Or white, like the one I have on I was trying to find one with a hood type of thing, like the picture I have for the avatar, because she's a cleric. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, but I didn't see one like that in your deal.
On Etsy,
a warrior cleric. So I like that one.
I got a female paladin.
Mm-hmm.
For $9, and I like the pose. Don't really like the face because it looks like she's wearing a mask, but the armor is pretty sweet. Let me see if I can.
I expect we'll have to let you back in after you do this.
No. I'm not going to hit the X.
Ooh. This one's pretty, but she's not that much of a warrior, but it's a beautiful piece. Oh, Monique.
Let me go into chat here and do this, and then I'll smash that, and then hopefully that will pop up. What variation of that would be cool?
But Bruce, did you see the link on my phone picture I sent you for StreamYard for my phone in your messages?
Yeah, Monique Denor.
Yeah, but I mean the screenshot I took of my phone with the StreamYard app that I downloaded so I could go on Drew's stream.
Okay, yeah, I see that.
Okay.
StreamYard there next to your
See
clock.
it. Yeah. I never even knew that you could do that, but
I didn't know they had it out. Huh. Yeah, Monique is pretty cute.
yeah, it's nice.
That's one of their bigger
She looks
figs.
badass. But see, I don't look at myself as badass. I just look at myself. It's like athletic, but not, like not like Hilga, nothing like that.
That's almost level of Helga badassery.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. But she's pretty. I like that character. Wow, I didn't realize how hard it would be to.
The one that I just saw, this, I think somebody watches us, because I'll put it in chat and if you notice on this one right here, her name is Isabel.
Oh, but
Isabel LaRoche, female paladin.
yeah, where is it?
It's the newest. I have it highlighted. It's the newest link in the chat on StreamYard.
Okay, I'll look at that one. Yeah, I'm going to share one real quick before I look at that one with you in here, because this one was pretty cool too, I thought.
Okay.
There, I just shared it with you. I'm going to go check this other one.
The Dark Elf Warrior. I have that. I have that figure.
Well, good. I mean, I like it too. I'm just saying there's quite a few on here that I like.
I like, I guess we'll share this. That way you guys are understanding where I'm coming from. If you look at her her shield, she's got an unusual type of shield. Looks almost like a sword catcher.
She could fight with it.
Yeah, she could fight with it. I would hate to not have enough shield before the sword comes down. Instead of catching the sword, you get your knuckles sliced off.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking, but I've got a couple of those. I have to. I don't think I even painted up as dark elves. I painted them up as elves. But that's a great figure. The other figure that she highlighted was Monique Denor. This is a larger figure. This is not 28 millimeter. There's about double size.
Yeah, but that looks more like Hilga to me.
That is very Helga-esque, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Not that that's bad. That's also a good thing. The one that I think somebody at Raper follows us, or somebody is watching us. There's like, here's Isabeau.
Yeah. That's the name I picked. That's the name I chose that I liked.
You just got some dude content farming from all the YouTube channels.
All right, so I added it to the cart.
Okay, good. I like that one too. So, but
I put up two Etsy weeks in the private chat. There's one of a paladin. I kind of like the way the armor is and how the stand is. I don't care for the face because there's really no face. It's covered by a helm or something. And then the other one is interesting fur-lined female warrior type, which kind of looks cool, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's a pretty one too. But she looks more like a warrior and less like a cleric. You see, I want mine to be a little less dramatic, more simple. Her clothing, like the cloak or something where she can cover her head up, stuff like that. I don't know, but we'll see. Whatever. But I just think it's funny that someone would say that. I think it's kind of nice, I guess. They like my person, my character.
I mean, I'm not certain that Reaper watches us, but like that's just kind of weird. That's one of their newest figs is Isabeau. And she's kind of feminine. She's got the simple look to her. This is the other thing he's got. This to me, it I don't know what Curse the Skinwalker is, but this This looks like Isabu, after Isabu's like tried raising like 9 or 10 kids.
Yeah, she's going out all the town to kill people and get it out of her system.
Yeah.
Mom's gotta go solve the fuck up that the kid made.
Yeah, she's got to go out and kick some ass, get it out of her because she don't want to hurt her kids. Yeah, but I would
What'd
really
you guys get into this time?
if you could paint her hair white.
Sure. I've got
Yeah.
plenty of
I like the picture I chose. I really like that for her character. Very, to me, it's very, that she's gonna be powerful magician one day. Magical cleric. Like it.
Apparently, there's a sale on over here, and I kind of like this too.
Mm-hmm.
This is not Isabu. This is not Isabu, but this could be Helga.
Yeah, no, that she looks badass. Like she's gonna rip your head off with her bare hands.
Or she's going to
Oh, one of those poor little orphan orcs.
Yeah.
So sad.
she's going to scrub your face off using her washboard abs.
Yeah, it says human of female barbarian, so perfect. But that one right there, oh, she's gorgeous. The top one, right there. Yeah, and the other one too, with the wings on the sides of her head. But I love her gorgeous hair. Oh, see that? I would be that one. That one's pretty. Because she still looks elegant, yet not.
Cheers.
Yeah. She
That's
looks
got to
like
be 28 millimeter.
she might
right?
kick your ass, but she still looks demure. I don't know if that's the right word, but I like her that one.
Like a little busty, freaky bits.
Her hair is gorgeous.
She can kick your ass in a ladylike fashion.
Yeah. Like that one girl, I can't remember which movie it was, and she used her high
I like that
heel.
one.
Remember her high
Click
heel?
it. Click it.
Guy's neck.
No, the one on the left.
You mean that
The other
one
left.
with her
Yeah,
butt
that one.
showing?
With
Yeah.
the fuck you 2000.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but we don't have those kind of weapons.
Yet.
Yeah.
I'm trying.
I like her boots though she's got on. Those are cool.
We'll be doing rips pretty soon.
If you want to know, there's the link for it right here. I like that thing.
Yeah, that's nice.
Right now,
Yes.
right now, all my
How big is it?
You can make it 28 millimeter, 32 millimeter, and 50 millimeter, and 100 millimeter.
Wow.
Yeah, it's being 3D printed, so it comes in a lot of different sizes.
Let's see what other ones they got here. Come on. Dang it. Painted or not? I want to go to painted or not. Okay.
right now, all my gaming money is being spent towards building up my Palladium collection.
I understand.
That one right there. The
One.
second one over. Go up one more. The second one right there. I want to see that one. So that looks like the same girl, but with her helmet on, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah, that's badass. That is Hilga right there. Out to kick some butt. She wants to smash some
Hey.
shit.
You got Thomas around on the left there. You got a Valkyrie.
Mhm.
Got Isabeau. And then, I don't know. I guess that would be Red Sonja on the far right.
Yeah. See, Red Sonja was badass too. But I liked who they picked to play her because she is a big woman, Amazonian build.
As much as I give grief to Bridget Nielsen, I really like her as an actress just for her look.
Mhm.
But I hate her lack of acting ability. It's such a disappointment.
Oh, dear God. It's the succubus again.
It must be really cold there.
Yeah, those things are not quite as nippy as I thought
Poke
they'd
your
be.
eyes out. She'll poke your eyes out. She can cut glass with those.
Not really, but she could massage your tongue pretty good.
She can cut a hole in the window so you can get if you get locked out of your car.
And don't think I haven't forgotten about her. Right now, she's the only one on my kill on sight list.
Portal.
I like this fig.
I like turtles.
I like turtles. All right. 8 mil. Space. Add to cart. Give me free shipping. Thank you.
Turtle Druid Cleric Monk.
All right.
Radioactive black belt hamsters. Adolescent radioactive.
That last turtle one looks like maybe Donatello once he's old, and now he's a mentor.
I actually have a figure kind of like that right now, but I just got from Reaper. And once I get done ordering this, which I shouldn't, but I'm going to. I'm sorry. I saw some figures that I really like.
Just remember, off of Etsy, chances are it'll be 3D printed.
Well, live every day like it's your last, so, blow your money on alcohol, drugs, and hookers. Regret it the next day when you wake up and realize the world didn't end.
Yeah. We're not dead yet. Have a chance to make money tomorrow.
Well, your world didn't end, but 2 months later, she knocks on your door, and then your world ends. You're no longer living that life.
I'm just worried about January through March of next year. I'm not worried about November through January.
My birthday's going to suck because after all that nonsense.
November 26th. That's what I'm worried the most about.
Why?
Because that's when he's going to be sentenced.
Who cares? It's about the 14th Amendment afterwards.
They're going to put him in prison. And then what do you think is going to happen? That's when the
All my precious freedom seeds I've been stocking up on.
Yeah, I got those. A lot of them. So, 34 counts.
I don't think it's going to be.
I thought some of those were dropped.
Nope. Not in this case.
Doesn't matter. They'll just make up something else so it'll stick, and then they can do the 14th Amendment.
Everything they had was bullshit anyways. I mean, everyone in any business signs non-disclosures. And calling it a hush money case, it's bullshit. I've signed 15 of my own non-disclosures. It's ridiculous. The whole thing is ridiculous. They're all corrupt. Every person that was on that jury was paid or something, or blackmailed into saying yes, or they just wanted the fame and fortune of being able to be on the jury to do it.
One of the fundamental flaws of the legal system is that it's legal. It's not morally or ethically correct, but it's legal.
True.
Bullshit.
All right. So 2100 arrives, and you want to free Zerg Kerrigan? Yeah. I love free Zerg Kerrigan. Kerrigan post Zerg is still kind of hot, and I don't know if I should fuck it or not, sort of way, but.
I don't like crabs, but she's still hot.
God damn it. As much as I diss on Elden Ring, I gotta say the new DLC looked good. But that's just me.
I saw a guy that he took one of the legends of Elden Ring. I guess there was a character guy had played X amount of 100 hours of Elden Ring, got so badass that he literally was running around in a loincloth and a pot on his head, whooping all the bosses. And so the guy did an animation about the dude, and it was good. It was like, that should be a movie. Guy was working with Blender. Like it was good shit.
I believe it.
Like, why can't game designers put that in games? Or why can't Hollywood use that in a CGI movie? No, they gotta stick around with woke stuff. Good times though.
Well, Hollywood is proving to us that it doesn't care about what's profitable or not. It is bound and determined to try to shove its agenda down our throat. The small independent studios are where you want to spend your money at.
Yep.
Okay. So at 2100, you go out and you head over to the tap room, just real close to the barracks area. The tap room is also closer to the docks than most other dive bars. And it's like right here. So you proceed there and you bump into your friend Louis and about 7 of his guys as they're discussing the night's events. And one of their characters says, "Have a seat at the bar. We'll talk with you in a bit." And they're seated close by. You guys take up your happy spots.
Billy on up to the bar.
Apparently, we're okay. Well, that would make sense.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Are there any? Is there anybody there wearing the Crimson Cloak uniform?
You know what? No, there's not. But the moment you guys walk in the bar and sit down at the tap room, one of the bards on stage starts to play that song, and a patron hurls her glass mug at the bard, and she knocks him upside the head.
No chicken wire.
Yeah,
Bad establishment.
Apparently, that's one of the upgrades they can click on whenever they get enough silver, but they don't have that yet. So that bard decides to change the tune after he picks a glass out of his mouth. One of the bouncers comes over and starts giving her grief. She's like, "She's talking shit about those guys. What do you mean you're going to sit on that stage and act like you're impervious to criticism of the common woman?" The guardsmen kind of clap and they laugh, and one of them comes over and he shakes Ronaldo's hand, or brother Roberto's hand, and Sylvia makes sure that people are getting drinks. She's paying for some silver out of her pocket, so the wait staff comes on over. This is the problem of having too many figures. You sometimes have. Wait, where's the wait staff on the shelf? Oh, there it is.
It's row 437.
I'm going to pay to have that beer replaced. The lady that threw her mug at the bard.
You throw a silver at the waitress, and you let her know that. And Ogre, she tells you, "Sweetheart, you're going to be one of 7 men that probably buy her a beer tonight. But go ahead, be more than happy to take that for you, and make sure she's hydrated." Oh my God! Under attack! The fucking Canadians are attacking us.
Blame Canada! Blame Canada!
God damn it, I love it. You guys are on the northern border. I know we're safe.
Well, I'm as far away from the border as I can possibly be up here.
I'm in spitting distance of the border.
Yeah, I know. And by the way, we're about a month or a month and a half away from when I get my information from the VA about my claim or whatever. Let me know if you've got a way for you to receive money there, Crafting Gamer. I'll be more than happy to throw a couple Benjamin so we can get that shipment taken care of to Six Nations, because I have no problem with that. If all this is going away as what it's been predicted, I think it'll be the least thing I can do for him to make sure I have his voice at the table every Saturday or every time we sit down and play. Fuck.
Oh.
Well, if it goes south, I'm going Mad Max, and I'll be rolling up in my my armored Mazda.
I don't think we're gonna go that point. I think it's gonna be like one shithole city like Portland or Seattle that starts getting out of pocket, and common people, good people will grab like their infirm out of the city and be like, go ahead, ruin the fuck out of it. We don't give a shit. But you come out to the farms, you come out to the suburbs, and you bring your urban attitude, your fatherless behavior, and we're going to make sure you have lifeless behavior after that. And that's just the mindset that I have. I don't think it's going to be that bad. I think it's going to be one weekend or two of stupidity, and then it's not going to be in the rural areas. It's not going to be in the suburban areas. It's going to be in areas that there's easy access in, easy access out. So it's got to be urban, and you got to have a bunch of fatherless idiots out there fucking up, and then it'll spill over into a spot where somebody with the means to defend themselves will be, and they'll be like, "No, I got to put that one down," and that'll be it.
Well, if it's anything like 2020, we handled our own in northern Idaho. Yeah. I'm thinking that like if it does kick off bigger, we might actually become the greater Idaho that everybody's been talking about for several years, because people are sick of the shit.
Well,
yeah.
It's
so all those deserty chunks of Oregon and eastern Washington will be absorbed. And then maybe, just maybe, we'll get Arizona Bay. I don't know. I'm kind of hoping that we don't, but on the same side of the coin, it's like, yeah, that would be kind of cool.
Yeah. Be nice. Okay, so women start coming around, serving drinks, making sure you guys are hydrated, well stocked, taken care of. And after a few minutes, the old goat comes over to your line of bar stools. How are you all doing tonight?
Fantabulous.
That's good to hear. It's been rough on our end, but it's been to be expected. After your little incident at the bar, there's about 4 more incidences that we were talked to, and we had to go discuss things with people and explain to them your fatherless behavior can't continue. And we got word about 7 o'clock that you guys had made a trip down to the Temple of Fortitude. I understand.
Yes.
I understand you two made it down to the Temple of Fortitude, and you guys made a hell of a donation. You realize that the people that you were arguing with a few hours beforehand at the bar, you realize that those people haven't done a single thing to help the community out. For all we know, they paid a taxidermist to make the goblin look like an outer planar being and parade it around town. Look at what we did. They haven't given their money to fucking charity. They haven't given their money to fucking kids without parents. And they sure shit haven't made sure that fatherless children are going to be able to drink good milk. So, excuse me for a second. Here in the bar. You guys know me as Louie. And you all know this fantastic womb broom that I've got. It's a good taco flosser on Tuesdays. And I really appreciate the good people of this community for being orderly and conducting themselves well. We got a new group of people in town. And as much as they might have just made an entrance yesterday, they've already made a big enough splash to where this deep end of the pool recognizes waves. So good Louie here would like to propose a toast. And if not, just throw a couple cups of your favorite grog to this band of merry individuals. They might not be the cheeriest group. They might not be the prettiest group, but damn it, they have some good heart. Let's give it up to the band of Gilboa, because for once, we have a group of people coming to town with the means that have developing a better community, and they don't go around screaming through their bar. No offense, Mr. Quinn, heard quite a few good things about you. And you, Lemmy, continue to retain your good behavior. Your streak is going good. Let's not delve it further. Let's not go down the dark path. This is a good community, and damn it, I hate putting good people in socks. Anyway, with me saying that, I want the people of this bar to give a good toast. If you've got a couple copper, throw them towards these people here. Make sure they're hydrated well tonight. They take care of their own, and they do a good job when it comes to making sure that others that follow within their wake are able to do the same thing. They've already displayed that within 48 hours of their arrival. What the fuck? What the fuck? And he gets the entire crowd to scream, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Afterwards, he jumps down. I was quite the hellraiser when I was a young lad myself, and I went on a few adventures, did a few cross-country trips, went all the way into Sewell, and after that, we made a trip to a few other places, and I was a mercenary, but I've seen quite a few ugly things in this world, and I came back to my hometown to make sure that people here had a better chance to make it into adulthood than what they had before. And I found out from the Arbs, from the Angus family, that you guys have already started spreading your influence and started doing good here. So whatever you've got going on, keep it going.
Oh yeah.
Make sure you guys pretty much don't have to spend any more silver, because the rest of the night, you guys get a lot of attention. A lot of the females in waiting come to your table. Some of the dudes that are in here kind of shoot their shot with Isabel, but she just kind of crosses her legs and nope. She remembers what she's got at home. She appreciates the view. Doesn't have to take the perch.
Oh shit. Should have stopped by the apothecary and got some cure disease pills.
If you got that problem, Isabeau has the ability to cure it. Make sure you pay her well. Just reward her in
Hey,
silver.
Isabeau, can you look at this wart on my dick?
Like, pay her the money to where she can forget about that one time. Remember that one time at the sorority house where you paged me and I came over and I took care of the warts on your dick, and fuck, I might as well take care of the source.
She swore to me she was a Vestal Virgin. She says that to all her clients.
So,
yeah.
you guys have a heck of a evening. If you want to stay here and help put the place down, there's no shortage of alcohol heading your way. You guys have a reverse tab. You have approximately 6 beers each you have to drink before your tab is down to a 0 mark. And if you don't, you're going to tap it. You're going to tip the wait staff with something that they haven't made in a week. Which that's all nice and good too. The wait staff is pretty friendly. Even Lemmy kind of notices one of the waitstaff girls has got a little tattoo behind her ear. Kind of marks her as one of the local branches of one of the many thieves guilds of the city. But she's got her hair kind of covered up a little bit. He notices her. She's also the type of girl to get you in trouble. She looks like the type of girl to fight you over alimony. Yeah, alimony. Because she just learned that word last week and realized she can make money, more money, while she sleeps. It's funny. You have the business owner class, which they was talking about earn money while you sleep. Learn how you can develop a business that will continue to earn money even when you're not at work. And then you have the God, I hate sounding like a fucking incel bastard, but like, hey, single moms, or hey, wannabe single moms, you realize that you're holding a way for you to earn money while you sleep? You don't have to be an investor. You don't have to be a businessman. You don't have to worry about those headaches. Just got to worry about birthing pains. And with the right cleric, you can ignore those. That's a bad cable news show for later on in Dun Eamon's evolution, whenever it gets to the nuclear age. Okay, so these people are rather entertained by you, and Quinn goes up on stage for a little bit. He plays. He replaces the two bards that are up there. Quinn's playing has gotten pretty masterful. He's a young 20-something, and he has developed a good amount of talent within his few years being an official bard. But the people love to hear him play, and even more importantly, his lyrical prowess is getting better. He starts doing various covers or various songs from like Synchronicity, Back in Black, things like that. He gets the entire tavern moving. About 4 songs in, he appeals to the crowd. He says, make sure you guys give those of us that protect us in their off time, make sure they're hydrated. I'm not just talking about my band of merry friends from Gilboa. I'm talking about our wonderful city constabulary, which is here in full uniform, still taking time off to mingle with us and at least understand where we're coming from. We're just trying to have a good beer. All right, guys, and let's make sure we keep peaceful. Last thing I need is to have battery charges or be the cause of battery charges, okay? I want to have a clear conscience. And he continues to play, and he plays for another hour. He does a real good set.
All right.
Also, Isabeau, did you cure their friends after they had that fight? Janet?
There's only 4 hit points for me.
Talking
It is a bruise.
I didn't do anything because they had their own cleric.
No, us.
Oh, I didn't know any of us suffered any wounds.
Who are those guys?
But I should have if I knew they were hurt. Nobody said anything. So.
Okay, well, I remember Nerdy Ogre got hit.
Yeah,
So does he want me to channel positive energy?
if you want, I'm only down 13.
That's a good enough reason to go channel.
Yeah, that's good enough. I'll do a channel positive energy. And that's how many mana? 2?
None.
Oh. Okay, cool. I thought it was.
You only have like 3. You only have like 3 or 4 of those a day you can do, but still, if you haven't burned one yet, burn it. If you want to burn all 4, burn it.
Well, I'm gonna need to do. I got a roll, right?
Yep.
How many do I roll? 2.
You roll 3 dice 6 at level 5.
3 dice 6. I thought it was 2. Okay. Let's get one more.
That's good to hear, Jeremy. I hope you've been doing well. I haven't talked to you in a day or 2.
Okay, I got 2. 8, 11. If you need it, add 11 health. Everybody?
All right.
Okay, I'm going to put plus 11.
So far, I've managed to play my wizard right. He very rarely takes damage.
Crafting. I only heard part of
Yeah.
what you said, and I'm sorry, sir.
Oh, all I said was I've been playing. I think I've been playing my wizard right, given the fact that I haven't been taking that much of any damage. Like now, I didn't need any healing.
Beautiful.
Excuse me.
So, once you guys help close the bar down, which that you do,
Mm-hmm.
you're cleaning things up, and Louie and Snake and Bradford and Kyle, Tanner, and the other guardsmen, they leave before you guys, and you guys are getting ready to batten down, even going so far as helping the wait staff put stools up on the tables before they clean the floors. And you do a nice job of that. Once you do that, you start getting ready to go outside, and that's when you hear a scream from the out of doors.
Screams.
Yeah, outside it looks like there's some sort of monsters or something attacking what was a young couple walking down the boulevard, but instead they're getting attacked.
If we hear screams, I think we would all run outside at least. I'm
Yeah.
going to the door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yes.
I'm going to pull out my great axe on my way out the door.
That's a pretty practice maneuver for you. As you're running, you get that thing good and ready. Okay, so leaving the bar behind. You guys get outside.
Is it right in front or is it down the road a little?
It looks like it's about 50 foot away. And here's.
Can I get the creature's attention by hitting with magic missile from a distance?
Okay, that's a very wise idea.
Magic missile. Does magic missile have a resistance roll for the target? Or is it just straight damage?
For what type of weapon?
Magic missile.
Magic missile. The only way you have to worry about that is if they actually have spell resistance, which that would require a caster level check where you roll D100 and you add a bonus of 5 times your level. And that's only if they have spell resistance, which these things do not. As you look, you see a vile predator with a hide that's very thick and tough as leather. You have wicked ebony quills running from the head, tail, and back. And give you an idea of what this vile beast looks like.
Ooh. Ooh.
That doesn't look demonic at all.
Porcupine tigers or something. Lions.
If you have
Kitty.
knowledge, if you have knowledge planes is the skill that you would need to know or be able to be trained in order for you to have a chance to know about these things. If you don't have knowledge planes,
I actually have knowledge planes.
You don't? You do?
I do, yeah.
I thought I had it too, but I'm trying to find my notes.
It's on your skills page.
No,
Shannon.
mine's knowledge religion.
Okay. And that's all right. If you want to still try to take a stab at it, go ahead and roll your D percentile.
Either one of us?
84 total.
Any of you. Okay. An 84 will let you know.
Yeah, that's really high.
This creature is known as a howler. And they're an abyssal-born animal that occasionally makes its way to the plains and to the prime material plane in specifics. It is a hellacious beast. And they've caused numerous problems for people they encounter.
Damn.
Stall up ahead.
All right, so did I manage to hit it with magic missile, or I should say, what point does magic missile go off?
If you want to with magic missile, that'd be probably best. From what you understand, these things are best handled with ranged weaponry. Hitting them with a melee weapon will cause you a lot of pain because they've got quills that reach out and do damage back to you.
Lovely. As I'm building up.
Hey, does any one of our spell checkers here have a magical way of putting this thing to sleep?
It's a planar being. Chances are I can't put it to sleep.
Oh, there's more than one of them.
Yeah, there's 3 of them.
A whole pack of them.
Apparently, the boundary between the Abyss and Dun Eamon is weak. Usually, they don't have this problem here until lately. Now we've got this problem here. You see one of the howlers grab a hold of the woman that screamed, and it shakes her and spits her off to the side after it snaps her neck. It'll eat it later. Your magic missile's the first thing that goes off. That's kind of like the impetus of this. What do you want to do next there, Mongoose?
Yeah.
Hmm?
I presume both victims that are going after are dead.
Oh, I've got these nice figures here. Let me use these. Okay. Say again. You want to go?
I presume both victims. I was saying, I presume both victims are already dead.
Yes, they're dead.
All right. I got enough money. I can cast a couple of small stuff, or I got just enough mana. I can cast haste and then fireball, and then I'll be depleted for the day.
Fireball, fourth level spell, so you know how long that takes.
Actually, I want to start with haste. I think that would be the better. Much as I want to hit that. Well, no, actually, I'll hit fireball first, so they don't close distance. They close distance. Fireball becomes useless.
You don't think fireball be useless?
No. I'm saying if they close distance, like right in our faces, then fireball becomes useless because we're going to barbecue ourselves.
You could hit them with fireball first, and then hit everybody with haste later.
That's exactly what I'm thinking. Hit them with fireball while they're still at a distance.
All right, so that'll go off on what initiative? 10?
Yeah, it's 10 seconds, but I have the minus 1 second feet, or whatever it was.
Okay.
So it's actually 9 seconds.
All right, so that'll go off on initiative 10 because you started us off on 1 with your magic missile spell.
Yeah.
All right.
What I forgot to roll damage for.
Yeah, you rolled damage for 12, right?
Oh no, that was the earlier. Remember with the gnome?
Oh, okay. What'd you roll damage for the magic missile?
9 total.
He doesn't seem to have any funny spell resistance, so that's a relief. Bless you, by the way. Whoever that was.
Thank you.
Okay. So that was initiative 1. Let me go through the party and get their turn order. On initiative 11, we're going to have the archers shoot their bows. Lemmy, what's your first round? What's your first action? Lemmy, you're muted. I did not mute you. I can't unmute
Yeah,
you.
program removed. So my best weapon is my magical +1 short sword. I do have my bow. Are they affected by normal fire? Because I still have that lamp oil figure. Make some Molotovs or something.
You think that they'd be affected by it because they look like, even though they're outer flames, they're not really like super.
They're not wreathed in flame.
No, they're not immune to flame.
Yep.
Like a hellhound would cause trouble. It looks like.
Yeah. Okay. Because what I would like to do is get out my bow and then later on maneuver and then chuck some flaming oil at them or hit them with oil and then douse them in fire.
Okay. All right. Isaboo, what is your first action?
I would like to. The first thing I want to do is cast bless on my group.
Is that initiative 8?
I guess.
What's your speed factor for a second level spell?
Hold on.
You're good.
Where do I look for that?
Should be on your spells page.
On my spells. Darn it. Let me go to the other sheet because I didn't write down the spell factor or anything like that. I didn't know.
Usually your first level spells are like a 6, I think. Your second level 7. I'm thinking that.
Well, I got bless when I was at level 4. So what does that mean?
No, but your bless is a second level spell.
Yeah.
So it's going to be you've got the ability to use it. I think it's within 7 segments.
Okay.
So if you want to pick that off, it'll go off on 8.
Okay, on 8. Let me write that down.
That has a 7. It's a first level spell or second level spell. Second level spell. It has a 7-second casting time.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks.
One of these days, I will actually redo your character sheet, and hopefully it's concise for you.
Because I keep writing notes. I don't want to throw anything away because I don't know what what I need.
Listen, most of us, when we started this game, we had a figure or a character that was in a spiral bound notebook, and there was like 12 pages for that character. So, like, because things would happen. That's what I did. That's what my friends did. Spiral bound notebook is awesome. Notepad is good, and then Notepad developed into WordPad until they had to pay for it. Now we have Open Office. So, however it is that you notate yours down, I'll try to do my best. I'll have to work on this, and I will eventually, like, if things happen the way they should in January, where I can graduate.
The best thing for me would be you and I just on Discord, and you ask me questions, and me tell you what I need in my notes.
Yeah, that's a possibility. I think we could do that.
Yeah.
Might happen tomorrow.
Well, whenever it's available for you, just send me a message or call me or text me or whatever, and do it.
Okay.
Shouldn't take very long.
I hate it. I hate calling you, and like, I'll have to send you a message on Discord first.
Okay.
Or on your phone first. And if you're not busy, yeah, we'll do it. But there are times where, like, Jan's doing stuff. Like, she's at the gym or she's behind the wheel. I'm not going to fucking worry about it. I love this game, but this game is not my priority how I make money, nor is it how you make money. As much as I wish it was, it's never going to be able to replace me getting my hands dirty. So it's cool.
Hey, Bruce, I got a quick question.
Yes.
Mostly don't. I want to ask you now, mostly so I don't forget. Do you allow the creation of your own spells in your game?
Do I allow the creation of spells in the game? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of times, I'll use the rulebook to look at whatever ideas people throw at me, and if it already exists as a spell, but the person hasn't encountered it yet, I'll show it to them. Like, this is kind of like what you're wanting to do. This is this level, or maybe you haven't found it yet, whatever. But if not, like, I've got the ability to, if need be, we can, like, there's parameters that are in the core rulebook for damage for spells. But after that, what I'll do is, like, I have no problem adjusting.
Okay, cool. No, I would put this under.
Let me go into alpha test real quick on Discord and get this set up for you.
Okay.
Because I like the.
I actually have a. Sorry. Go ahead, I'll listen. Go ahead, Bruce. I wasn't trying to say anything at that moment.
I'm just going to put in a new channel for alpha test. Spell idea.
Yeah, because I already have a spell I want to work in, if I can. It's a spell from the game I'm working on. I would put this, admittedly, at a level 4, maybe even level 5. With the way it works. Of course, you could, obviously, GM, follow through it. It's a bag full of angry hornets. As soon as you have the section up, I actually have it all written down, and it's obviously written more for my game, but it actually translates pretty well to your game. Of course, I partially base some of the way my game based off of yours, because I really love the exploding dice mechanic. It's beautiful.
Thank you.
I will say right now, as much as I love Palladium, that is one of the things Palladium is missing, actually, is the exploding dice mechanic. Because once you get to a certain level, it takes you, I hate to admit it, but it takes you quite some time to beat down the enemy's health.
Yes. Okay. We'll talk about this over the course of time because I have a feeling you want to borrow some things, and I have no problem with that. I love sharing information and game theory. Okay, so I think everybody here draw a bow, bless a fireball, and bows. Somebody's missing. Fireball, bless, bows, draw bow. Ogre,
Yeah.
what do you want to do as your first action? I do not suggest a charge into melee.
No. Well, initially, I was going to step up to the front and ready an action in case one of these things charged the group. I would intercept it. But since I'm already at the front, I guess all I'm going to do is just ready the action to intercept if one of these things charges the group.
It'll still take you a few segments to get ready, like up to I think 10. But for once you get to 10, you'll be on reaction mode. You can move every 5 seconds, 5 feet. You're going to be moving very slowly, but you're still at the ready to action stance. But if you continue to wait, that's not a problem.
Yeah.
Not a problem.
Yeah, I'm not going to advance. There's nowhere. I'm at the best position. The only other thing is I'd holler at Sylvia to get back into the tavern.
Sylvia, as you ready yourself, Sylvia does exactly that. And she wanders back into the tavern. Okay. I rolled super fast for these fucking howlers. On initiative 7, they move. But they actually don't get their bite in until initiative 11. Yeah. Charging is an action that figures in the volume of distance that has to be covered, and that figures in with some other things. They get to right here. The first one on 10 will make his attack. The other two will get their charges off on 12. His bite is an 80. Does that make your AC, or does that not make your AC there, Ogre? Does an 80 hit you? Ogre? Ogre's on mute.
Sorry about that. No,
It's
my
okay.
AC is 95.
That's what I thought. He snips at you and he misses terribly. Right as that was going on, here's what happens. On 6, Lemmy draws his bow. Lemmy, you want to use your bow in a missile
Yes,
fashion?
sir.
Okay. You want me to drop it back 5 feet as well?
Yeah, that would be probably a good idea because, like, point blank bow don't work as good as getting a little bit of velocity going on that thing.
What's your speed factor with the bow?
I thought it was 7 as well, or 8, something like that.
It's a short bow?
Yeah. It's not the size of the weapon; it's how I use it.
Correct. Okay, so you'll go off. You'll attack on 14, and then on 8,
Okay.
it's bless. Isabu, as you cast that, do you want to retain your stance. Do you want to drop back 5 feet, or do you want to stay where you're at?
I guess I'll stay where I'm at and just start
On
trying
15,
to use my sword to defend myself.
on 15, I believe you can hack with that sword.
Okay, thank you.
I just had a funny thought. You know how
We're about to get some fresh stars.
Everybody puts +1 on your character for bless, because that's what I just
Actually,
did.
you get a +5 to hit,
Oh,
and
okay.
you get a +5 to save versus fear effects.
+5.
you know how in the old Warcraft game you click on the icon or hover your pointer on the icon of the various units and they all have a little sound effect.
Yeah.
Get a soundboard of that sort of thing with Isabu's spells. And then when they chime, we go, yes, that was blessed, or blessing of fervor, or whatever.
So it's +12. I'm sorry. For me.
+12 for what?
For me to attack.
You have a +5 to hit and a +5 to save versus fear.
No, I mean for my next move. 12?
Your next action happens on 15.
15. Okay, I'm sorry.
You're good. Okay. One of them charges into your barbarian friend Ogre, and he doesn't hit. Okay. That's on 10. At the same time, the beasts get closer, and your wizard makes adjustments to his fireball spell, and he can hit all 3 of them without endangering his friends.
Ooh, I was getting a little nervous, admittedly.
I need you.
Smell of burning hair would be bad, but no damage.
I need you to roll your damage.
Okay. Well, we never actually got a chance to discuss what Fireball did.
Well, 2 of
I
them
don't have it written down.
2 of them are going to fail their fireball evasion or fireball save. The other one, we don't know how he does it, but he only takes half damage. How much damage do I take for fireball?
Oh, that's what I mean. I don't have it written down because we only have. I only got the Fireball spell. I didn't
but fireball for you is a D6 per level.
Oh, per level. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Come on, exploding dice.
Yeah.
Oh, I got one explode at least. Followed by a 1, so it cancels itself.
You're looking for extra off the cobblestone and the bricks.
I rolled 14 damage.
All right. That ain't bad for 5d6. A little average, but it's all right. Okay. 11. Nerdy, I'd like you to roll your die for him, for Tomas, to shoot this fucker here. Let me know what you roll.
$82.
Okay. Give me a die 12, please.
12.
You rolled a 12? If you rolled a 12, roll again. This is where the die explodes.
Oh, yeah. Forgot about that little detail.
Oh, it's fine.
12 plus 9.
All right.
9, 10, 11. That'll be 21.
Beautiful. You have a pretty well sunken in arrow on this guy here who didn't take as much fire damage. He's like made up for that now. Okay. Lemmy, roll your D100s for Roberto as he targets the one attacking your barbarian friend.
All right. Oh shit! Fell off the table. Lost my earbud.
Just don't roll an odd one. An odd one means our barbarian friend gets hit instead. Like you can avoid a lot of things. An odd one does not bode well.
There is my earbud.
I'm so glad I don't have my camera on. Like the
Yep,
fourth
I
time, I
only
almost
rolled
killed myself in my hammock. So,
Damn it.
it's
That would have been classic.
56.
All right. Roll me the D12.
There's the D12. D12 is 6.
All right. Ooh. Okay.
I think I'm just gonna kneel on the floor here for a second.
Sorry. I mean to laugh, but I'm not trying to point and laugh. I don't want to laugh like a Bond film. No, I don't want to do that.
You know, 20 years ago, it used to be easier to maneuver around in a hammock.
You just think he was because you were young.
Oh, I know. I was a lot lighter and more agile and flexible and less creaky and popping. And
This beefy one right here howls. And
there we
everybody
go.
in the party needs to roll a will save 70.
Oh, great.
I got a +5 on that. That's somewhat.
Ah,
You get a +5 save versus fear, Janet.
I
Don't
rolled
forget
a 77.
That's good. Good. Your archer's good.
I got
79.
And then I get to add
78 myself with the +5. So
I remember how last time I was rolling really good. My dice are saying, screw you, I failed.
So I rolled an 82 if I get to add +5.
What'd you roll there, Nerdy Ogre?
54, 64, 69. 74.
Okay.
74.
And don't forget, you do have the ability to go into what's called a rage.
Yeah.
If you choose, you get your bonuses to damage, you get your bonuses to your hit points. Nice stuff. Good stuff. Okay, and I believe going into your rage doesn't cost you any time. Let me make sure about that.
Yeah, but I haven't
it was on and off like a light switch.
It goes on like a light switch once he does, but for him to come out of it takes like a full 10 seconds once he declares it. He's got to fucking slow himself down.
Oh,
He's gotta,
yeah. Once the haze, the red haze disappears.
Yeah, it costs nothing in time. It's the only thing I've written. It's the only thing I've written where it costs nothing in time.
Where the barbarian is like bad for the boys and girls club. And a little pissed off.
Mongoose, you failed.
Yes.
Oh boy. Okay.
By less than half, if that. No, by more than half, I should say, if that matters.
It's not a failure. It's a happy little coincidence. Just yeah. Positive vibes your way, man. Positive vibes.
Yeah.
Isabu, roll me a perception, please.
Okay, and that same 2
Yeah, the same 2 die.
rolled
Don't forget to add your bonus from perception.
a 48. And what do I add to it?
Your bonus from perception.
Okay, let me see what my perception is. So a 49.
You smell something. It smells like urine.
The cat piss, because cat piss is horrible.
Do we smell something? I smell something.
Yeah, you smell something.
Gee, I wonder what.
Does it smell like sulfur? Like something's coming up from hell?
Well, from the front, it smells like sulfur. From the back, it smells like somebody has freshly peed on the cobblestones behind you. This is directed
with a hint of asparagus.
Yeah, you're going to be you're in a frightened state, so you're at a -10 to do anything, and you have to flee away.
That's colors. Yeah.
You have to flee away from this thing, and that's the bad rub. You know, look, I really hope that Connell's making money today, because if he's not, I'm going to be pissed. He should be in here.
Is he man whoring, or is it like a legit job?
I think he's got a kitchen.
Well, as a chef, you can consider him a man whore. He's being paid to please people.
I didn't know if like he upgraded his backdoor man status to like man whore gigolo or.
I mean, the fact that he's able to sleep in the same place as his daughter, that's good. But the fact that he's got to be in the same home as his Hellspawn ex-wife, that's bad. And I wouldn't call her a Hellspawn ex-wife, but she really, like, her morals are like, she doesn't mind Hellspawn.
Oh, wow. All right, so Mongoose is shaking in fear.
Yeah, he'll run away without his capacity for like freedom of mind. On 15, he's going to move into the building, either through the door or he's going through a window.
I wouldn't blame him.
Also, the archers are going to do the same thing on 16. Because they rolled a fucking 38 at the test. Okay. So,
it's these quiet little moments in adventuring that makes you rethink your life decisions.
Once he gets like out of immediate danger and into the building, I'll let him have autonomy of his character again. But he's still frightened. He needs them to be
affected by the howl.
Yes. Okay, and before I go further, Janet, on Bless, when you casted Bless for everybody, I assume you're going to focus your abilities after that into hacking away the hit points on the monsters until you have the ability. Okay. That happens. He makes his missed attack on him. He howls and he continues forward in this charge. And before you can get your sword to bear, it attacks you.
Okay. Whoops.
And it does 4 points. Nope. It does 9 points of piercing damage on you.
Okay.
And then as it tries to withdraw its head from the bite, you feel sharp pain as one of the quills nicks you in the chin. And you need to make a 70 reflex save.
Okay. Oh. Nope. 0 and 30.
The quill breaks off in your chin. And
Is it poisonous?
Yeah, it's got a level poison in it. You immediately feel nauseous, and you feel the beer that you just drank coming up.
Oh no. Okay. That's disgusting.
Make sure to catch the creature in the face.
Oh, sickened is a terrible status. Sickened is where basically you're ill. You're at a -10 on every attack, damage.
Okay, wait a minute. Minus 10.
Well, I've got a card for this, but
Attacks. And what was the other thing? And minus 10 what?
You're and -10 on all attack rolls, weapon damage, -2 on weapon damage, -10 on saves, skill checks, and ability skip checks. But sickened sucks, and you'll need to roll a DC 75 heal check as a speed factor of 10 when you can, and that needs to be done by somebody. Actually, you can do it. You're not helpless.
Should I try it now? Or my next turn?
It'll be like you were going to attack, and if you want to interrupt your sword attack to wait 10 seconds to pull this quill out, you can. That thing's going to touch on you in the process. I would continue to attack with your sword, and then your next action would be drop back 5 feet, go for the quill.
Okay, that's what I'll do. So okay. What is it going to be on?
On
21?
12. Oh, yeah. On 12, you make your attack.
Well, it was on 15.
Oh, it is on 15. My bad. That's fine.
So go for it now.
Actually, before you go, the short bow man, that'd be Lemmy, he goes.
All right. Now that I am sitting up, feet on the ground.
I'm sorry, dude.
I love this hammock, but it's bad for dice rolling. It's all cheeseburger in paradise until I fuck up. All right, I hate my dice. That was a 31. Ow.
Okay. Well, that's a mess.
Yes, it's plan B.
All right. Also,
beat my feet.
Barbarian, you may attack. I forgot to have you attack 2 seconds ago, but go ahead and attack, sir.
Fuck. No. Let's see. 17. 57. plus
There
the
is-
5, that would be 62.
You need 8 more than what you rolled. That is a miss, sir. I apologize.
If anyone would like to super chat and donate to a poor role player's dice fund for better rolls,
And for only $5, you too can buy a player a reroll in this game.
Janet, that tool that got you in the chin, it deals you 7 damage.
Okay. I'll write it down.
As Lemmy curses his short bow, you make your swing. I love hearing the dice rattle. I really do.
I can't roll for squat today.
I wonder if I put them out in the sun. Are they solar powered? You guys roll better if I put you out in the sun, get your vitamin D?
If it was freezing over there, it would be a good punishment.
It will be. Well, it'll be two degrees above freezing tonight, but maybe tomorrow.
I super chatted Bear to turn your clip, Janet, your song into a super chat clip.
I know they were both cracking up, so it was fun.
Oh, you did very well. We were very happy to be part of the audience on that.
It was fun. I had a good time.
That's all that matters.
Yeah, we needed to come down after the the fiasco what there was. Oh my goodness.
Okay, so
Anybody got any spooky stories? Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah,
one
and
time
I said short stories too, but it wasn't short.
What,
all right,
what's
so this is
spooky?
where Mongoose will charge into the bar. And the door, he closes the door behind him because Sylvia allowed him to get in. Windows are here and here. We take all the blueprints from ancient buildings and we make sure we draw them accurately. We know that that's very important for you out in YouTube land. You love to give us critiques on our artwork and our game rules. I love that. I think it's awesome. Okay, so he heads over to here. Actually, he could double move and continue to watch the action over here. That's what Mongoose does. And now I'll give him back his character. Mongoose, what will you do next? You moved because you were frightened.
Yeah, the nice one gets us to hit everybody with haste.
Okay. Haste will go off on... Speed factor is...
9.
Thank you. Okay.
Meow, meow, kitty, meow, meow.
Yeah, I'm about to make
I'll
me
be
a
right back.
violin.
I gotta go put my chicken away.
All of your chickens or just the rooster?
No, the one chicken, remember that somebody gave me? That I'm
Oh,
trying to
yeah.
train? I gotta go make sure she's in there.
Hey,
She's,
Janet, did you attack with your longsword yet?
no. Do you want me to do that
Okay.
real quick before I leave?
Before you leave.
Okay. Let me roll my dice. Here we go. I rolled a oh Jesus. A 10 and a 9.
Well,
So I missed.
not good.
I know it's awful. I'm sorry. Oh well. I rolled. But I'll be right back.
Maybe your dice got COVID.
Maybe.
Okay.
I just
Well.
put those dice up and busted out my reserve dice.
Did Janet hit that? Oh no, she did not. She rolled a 19. Okay, so I assume she will roll again. 22. Mongoose, you've repositioned. You're going to do haste. Lemmy, you going to go for another short bow action, or what are you going to do?
If they haven't advanced, yeah, I'm gonna try poking them a second time, and hopefully, when the haste hits, I can scurry around and pull out that oil and enact plan 42.
So that'd be on 22 for your short bow, unless things change. Okay. So at this point, the archers batter their way bravely into the building, kind of exhausted, out of breath, and pissing themselves.
That kind of sucks. You go and spend a night drinking, and then like you go to take a leak, and then all of a sudden there's giant hellspawn cats with quills trying to eat your face.
Yeah, that's always enjoyable.
Well, I'm back. My daughter did it for me.
You have a
Awesome.
really good
That's always
idea.
sweet.
You need to understand that as a mom, you did your daughters absolutely the best you could, and you gave them some really good morals.
I hope. We will
Well,
find out, won't we?
I haven't heard Miss Blue say something like, "I knocked over a couple 7-Elevens last weekend just on a dare,"
Oh my god.
or I'm busy
Yeah, like
or smoking meth. Your daughter's got
Jackie is of an age where she's an adult or young adult, right? She's not
Yeah.
like 6 years old taking everything literal. Oh, just put everything in the trash, and then you clean off the table and throw it in the garbage. That's the thing. That's what I did as a kid. I was very literal.
Quinn stands just inside the. This has been going on for a little bit. Quinn gets over here and he starts to play his lute, and next thing you know, you guys have a +10 to anything that you've got to do. So
Cat scratch fever.
he starts to play his song, and after 10 seconds, he might be able to get rid of that fear you've got. You don't know yet.
Eye of the tiger. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Eye of the Tiger would be great. God, that's a hell of a way to do it. Awesome. Okay. So he starts to play, and he inspires you. And those of you that are not under the fear effect, you get a +10 to everything but weapon damage. You get +2 to weapon damage. But for those of you that are under the effects of fear, your negatives have been restored back to 0 level because of the competence of your bard. He's that fucking good.
Must be the leather pants.
What was somebody getting
Roll
ready?
Didn't no one tell you not to wear 200 pounds of leather into the jungle?
I don't see him playing Welcome to the Jungle because, like, the guys from Survivor look a hell of a lot more manly than Axl Rose ever did. Even Axl Rose post carbohydrates doesn't look that manly. But
yeah, I don't see Quinn doing the whole Chinese democracy thing.
No. And the guy that was the lead singer for Survivor, and Jim Pederick, no, that's not him. Let's see. The guy that used to sing for Survivor, he sang for Budweiser when Budweiser had the Real Men of Genius song.
Oh yeah.
Commercial. Real Men of Genius. Yeah. That was amazing. No. Okay.
Jim Paterick. How old is he now? He's like in the 70s, ain't he?
Yeah. Should be like late 60s, early 70s, because he got on the road in the 70s with Survivor, I think. So anyway, he does his thing. He's starting to play his songs, and he's got the ability to cast his spells during his performance. Being that they're only level 2 spells, he's able to do this, just integrate and maintain. So he's got lingering performance. He has the ability to continue playing, to cast a spell, to cast another spell, and then continue to play and keep the bonuses going on. You guys don't have to worry about things. So that happens. Archers will go off again on 26. And
David Bickler, that was dude's name. David Bickler.
the next thing that happens is this jackass gets attacked. And that does not secure it. He's unable to continue. Just his bite attack fails. He before he can get his bite in, Janet, go ahead with your longsword attack if
Okay.
you wish.
Come on,
And if
please
you
do better.
want to drop back and try to get rid of the quill, you can.
Shit. Who's behind me right there?
Nobody's behind you, Janet. It's you, Lemmy, and Ogre out there facing off against these 3 howlers. And the rest of the party is behind the fucking walls of the inn, hoping that they don't get pursued in because you guys are chewed up meat.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna roll again. Oh, I got a 20 and a 0.
How the hell do we get ourselves into these situations?
You are amazing, Janet. Just let me say that.
It sucks. I don't know why I'm so jinxed. I'm gonna get me 2 new dice for my next roll.
It's all the election interference.
I don't know. It just sucks. I'm terrible.
When all else fails, blame it on the politicians.
Or for the French.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. I wish I could help more.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Janet. I have a plan.
I'm rolling just as bad as you are.
It just sucks.
I just need some assistance with some fire. I'm going to douse these guys in oil while definitely running away and dodging. And if I can't do that, I'm going to choke the fucker to death.
Well,
As
at
he's
least
swallowing me
the
whole.
archers could shoot a flaming arrow at him or something. You'd think.
Okay. If you attack it, Janet, it ducks its head and misses, and then it comes back around and tries to bite you.
Mhm.
and I rolled a 19. So don't worry, your attacks are just as effective as mine.
Oh, sucks. I'm glad you rolled bad for a change.
This thing
This
is
is the gritty realism of like derpy heroes and derpy planar creatures.
I just rolled my die into my mug, so I'm going to say that's a fail.
Uh-oh. For real, it sucks.
Chug, chug, chug.
I have more die. I'm good. He fails his challenge. Ogre, as he jumps past you, go ahead and get a free swing on this thing. That's something you don't hear in my system too much, is things like free swing. Why? Because everything costs time. Oh, you're trying to go in?
98 plus the 5 from the bless from Isabu.
Oh, I forgot about adding my bless. I'm sorry. Well,
Oh, that's not my fault. That's all you. Stop
I know.
that.
That's what I said. That's all on me. So, oh well. But it wouldn't have helped. I rolled a 20, so 5 points wasn't going to help.
Do you roll over a total of a 75?
Yeah.
Ogre?
Yeah.
Roll damage.
Rolling damage. Oh, what is my damage? 2d8. 2d8.
Don't forget your bonus.
Plus 10 or
Yet. Oh my god.
plus 2.
Oh, jeez. Since that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What are my bonuses?
What's your bonus to damage? You get a +2 from the bard.
Yeah,
Nothing Janet.
that's it. It's a 2d8 plus 4. So that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
What's your strength?
14 for the +2 from the bard. Is that
What's
it?
your strength? What's your strength?
Strength is 17.
Yeah, the +4 is right. Your 2d8 damage is right. Yeah, you get a +2 from the bard, so 2d8 plus 6. What'd you roll?
14.
Still reasonable.
Not real. I rolled a 1 and a 7.
You can alter that a little bit by saying, Bruce, I want to power attack. And then you're at a -10 to hit, but you're at a +6 to damage.
Oh yeah, I forgot about my power attack.
Yeah.
Which would make it a normal attack +6. Because you got the +10 from the buff. So it's not like you're going -10 or anything like that. You're just balancing out even and then getting an extra 6 damage.
Yeah, when the bard plays, you're really not getting negatives on power attack.
That's why we need a soundtrack. That's why YouTube needs to stop being so commie and let people do soundboards and soundtracks, because this would be epic. I've got a whole list of shit I want to add.
So, the short bow, did you want to back up 5 feet and grab your go for another short bow shot?
I was actually going to run.
If you want
Try to get some distance.
You could run. Sure.
Like, do some acrobatics.
Yes, please do acrobatics.
Dodge out of the way, and then, like, since the haste kicks in, I'll try to maneuver around and then either take another shot or bust out the oil, depending on how the situation plays out. At least it's making sense in my head how it would play out if I do not fuck up. So, here we go. What is my acrobatics? Been forever. Plus 35. Here we go. Come on, no whammies. Oh, I got so excited. I thought that was a 90. That was 60. 61. So that'd be 90. 96. Hot damn.
That is almost a good roll, but this is a very skilled combatant, and he takes a snip at you as you try to tumble away. And as you tumble away, you receive a bite in the leg for 7 damage.
That sucks.
Yeah, that does suck, but you avoid the quills at least. Where are you tumbling to?
Let's see. I'm positioned there. I'm gonna roll to his left, and then try to pick myself up and head behind him.
You could actually get over here, tumble right here, and next action could be an attack with that short sword of yours. While you're tumbling,
okay.
you remove sheath, if you so choose.
But I would have to.
That would have an established flank with your barbarian.
I'd have to draw that sword because I was using my bow, and that's going to take some time. I don't know if I got the time for it.
Whenever you have a base offensive bonus of +5 or more, when you move 10 feet or more, which you will be, you remove it as part of that action, as a move action.
Oh, okay.
So
I was unaware.
it's all right.
Okay.
I haven't written it in a binder yet. So I did add some new spells to the thing. It's not a comprehensive spell list. It's a domain. So Janet now has a starting point to figure out what Bruce is talking about with domains. But that's neither here nor there. I have a start. I have the start at least. Okay.
All right. I'm gonna go stab the kitty.
You can't stab the kitty because you don't. Wait, yes, you do. Don't you have Scout's Charge or the movement ability?
Oh no, I don't think I do. Let me double check. I've got. No, that's not it. What the hell is it? No, that was something that we were discussing that never came to fruition. Shit. Yeah.
It's all right. You can make the choice. Next level, you can make that choice.
You've got combat expertise, I think.
Combat expertise is still important. It's your ability to be defensive at your cost of being offensive, but you can be more defensive, which is nice. All right. You move over there, and then you can make your on 27. No, 20. It'll be 27 because of haste, but okay. At this point, the wizard has cast haste. You're going to cast haste on these 3 for sure. You want to cast your 2 remaining haste on these 2 guys? Mongoose?
Probably a good idea, yeah.
Okay. Because they're the ones.
What do you get with the haste? Plus
Your
what?
speed, any physical action you're doing, attacking or moving, your initiative drops by 1. Your speed factors drop by 1. So you're attacking faster, you're moving faster.
Okay.
And probably I'm going to change haste to be a 3rd level spell. So go ahead, instead of taking off 16 mana, it's going to be 9 mana. Because this is considered haste. There will be later versions of haste, like improved haste, greater haste. But that'll be later down the road whenever we explore those paths. But haste is now a 3rd level spell with only 9 mana as a draw.
Well, if I ever get rid of this guy, I will do another channel positive energy.
Yeah, that's always good too.
but I can't. Well, I gotta defend myself, or I'll just be standing here dying. Even though I'm rolling like shit, I can't do anything about that.
Um,
I got a quick question, Bruce.
Yeah.
This definitely requires a GM's ruling. Would my character have had the fourth level spells long enough? Well, yeah, fourth level spells long enough to have made scrolls of them.
you haven't told me that you were wanting to buy scrolls yet. And this is only your second day in town. You've been somewhat busy. You could do that tomorrow when everything opens up, though.
Well, I just got the spells, and I didn't, because of that, I didn't have a chance to actually say I wanted to make scrolls of them.
Okay. Yeah, if you want to make scrolls, it'll cost you 3 hours for haste, 4 hours for fireball or lightning, and you have to expend the mana points at the time. But if you're spending all day in the hotel room and nobody goes for an assassination attempt on you later, then you did pretty well. I stayed in my hotel room today. Nobody tried to stab me while I stayed within my safe, secure hotel room. There are some hotels and some inns that are not safe, but you haven't discovered that yet. You've heard about it. You are always guarded. You're always worried whenever you get to hotels. Is this going to be a good place to be? I hope so. Most guild places are safe as shit, though.
Well, usually I make my scrolls when we're traveling.
That's true. And whenever you travel and you're doing your scrolls, it costs you double in time. Just keep that in mind. But you can still do one scroll up to fourth level, one scroll a day.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay,
Now
so
that you cast haste, and actually that goes off on 23, not 24, because it's a third level spell. What do you want to do next, Goose? Go ahead.
well, thanks to you reducing that price tag, I have just enough to cast one more, in this case, either lightning bolt or fireball. How does lightning bolt work?
Lightning bolt is a line spell that if you really wanted to be devastating, you would want to get out in this fracas and you'd want to be able to cut a line through these three bad monsters. Because you can't sculpt a lightning bolt and have it go from here to here. It has to radiate outward from you. But when you do that, you kind of put the town at risk because, while I've not drawn it, and like I said, this town is based on real medieval communities, and when we draw the terrain for this, we take this terrain and we draw it from authentic blueprints at the time, because we are just so full of shit. We are willing to say that because anything for a laugh.
Waddle and Daub and lightning and fireballs do not mix.
Yeah. You probably don't want to do a whole lot of lightning bolt, because a lightning bolt will actually damage the mortar and blow through a end wall or destroy rocks that are the foundation for these buildings.
Think of the orphans.
Fireball at first story level is fine because you can cover 20-foot radius and probably not catch the second story on fire and the thatch roof on fire. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
I
If
don't.
it does happen, you could rename the Castle Drogdor. We'd have to be bad guys, I think, after that point, though.
It's okay because, you haven't had your firstborn yet. Wait, you have, haven't you? Yeah, you did. So once your firstborn turns 5, you could send him over to Dun Eamon and let him be a ward of the city for the next 5 years and work off the debt you cast whenever you had the Night of the Howlers and you had 7 lightning bolts go out and you leveled the entire drunk district. I say that, I'm sorry. That's a bad GM. Bad GM. But yeah, inside these buildings is probably good. If you want to go with Fireball again, give me an arcane knowledge roll, and you could probably do it without putting your friends at risk. I know that sounds weird and wicked, but you're a mathematician, and you can do things that make small business owners really happy.
Total of 120.
So like I said, you can do this without hurting your friends or catching these buildings on fire.
Nice.
Wow, I just had an 80s flashback after that whole description of leveling the city. Remember the LDS commercial about the kids playing baseball and the window gets broke and it was all done operatic?
Yeah.
Wow. That just popped in my head. Who broke my window with this ball?
Yeah, you let go with this fireball and go ahead and roll 5 dice 6 because you're 5th level. I have to roll 3 reflex checks. Oh, 1 made it. Like I said, 1 made it. My dice rolls are pretty shitty. I'm rolling as bad as Janet right now, but Janet only has to worry about her own character. The monsters have to worry about themselves, and there's more monsters than there are of Janet. So the odds are in the party's favor.
36 damage.
Did you say 36 damage?
Yes, action has roll a couple of explosions.
Yeah, that. Yep. Uh-huh. Okay. So
Me.
all right. This one facing off against Janet suffers some severe burns, and it kind of collapses right there. Actually, it gets tossed a little bit. And it's on the ground, and it's probably like internal charring is going on.
Kick it in the face.
This one is holding on to life by a thread. And this one over here is not happy. That fireball. Before that fireball goes off, let me see what the archers can do. Not that I don't want you guys to roll, but I forgot about the archers. All right. So this one here is definitely dead after the fireball goes off, and this guy here is bleeding to death after the fireball goes off. You tumble over here, and you witness like this thing get incinerated past the point of 0 hit points. I'm kind of sorry about that. But at the same time, it makes me really happy that your wizard has got the stores of magic where he can do fireball.
What are those things we're fighting called again?
Howlers.
Howlers?
Howlers.
Okay.
They don't have a kick-ass name, but they're pretty gnarly.
Yeah.
Well,
this last
well, I can't even cast a first level spell now. I'm that low on mana. It's all scrolls for the rest of the battle.
That one there gets ready to leave, and as it starts to take off, Limmy goes ahead and charges it. Limmy and Ogre and Janet, make your attacks on this thing as it tries to flee in fear.
Okay. I'm going to roll. Oh, come on. 5 and a 40. 45. And what do I add to it?
You get a because you are sickened with pain, you get a -10. So you're only at a +10 to hit. Do you have is that a magic
So
weapon?
it's a 55.
Okay. Is that a magic weapon you have, Janet, or no?
No, I don't think so. It's just a
Okay.
regular sword.
No, we haven't found her a magical weapon yet. Lemmy's the only one that's gotten a magical weapon so far.
Yeah, it's just a long sword or whatever.
Okay.
So does it hit or not?
It does not
It
hit.
should be a masterwork longsword, though.
I don't know. Let me look at my sheet real quick. I'll tell you exactly what it says.
Could have sworn we got a masterwork longsword for you.
As I have a
I think it's masterwork broadsword, actually.
Oh, broadsword.
I can't remember which.
why do I
Janet's not a broad, she's a lady.
I'm a cleric. Hold on. On my other note, got that on there. It says I have a. Damn it! I just wish I had it on one sheet. I just have notes written everywhere.
Are you a real gamer when you suck the hot chocolate dust off your die?
Yeah. I don't know. It just says a broad long sword or something like that. That's it.
Depends. Are you using your mouth or your nose? Because if you're snorting it, you might have a problem.
Janet, that's a
Well,
master
Janet-
word.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we know
How
it's a
about to say
master word.
I couldn't understand what you said. I'm sorry.
It's a masterwork longsword, or I believe it's a masterwork broadsword, actually.
Okay, so that's not magical.
Nope, but it still gets a +5 to hit. So don't
So it's
forget
a 60. So is that high enough then?
Yeah, it is.
And then I rolled 2 die 6. Is that what you said?
Yep.
Okay, here we go.
Add your bonus for strength.
But I thought I got a -10.
You get a -2 on your damage.
Oh, I rolled a 4 and a 1.
What's your strength bonus? What's your total bonus there? It says 2d6 plus.
My hit, I get a 5 plus 5.
A +5? Okay, so instead of a +5, it's a +3. You rolled a 5, +3 is 8.
Yeah, 8.
Ogre, did you hit as it's trying to flee? It only has an AC of 55 as it tries to get away from you.
Well, I rolled 103 to hit, so I would
Okay.
say yes, I hit it.
So when you roll your bonus, when you roll your damage, I'm going to give you some parameters here. But you rolled what we call a critical hit because you rolled 50 over what you had to roll. And so critical hit is a minimum of 2 damage values. So 2 damage values, you're using a war axe. Take your whole war axe damage, which is what, 2d8 plus 4?
Yes.
You're going to be rolling 4d8 plus 8.
Okay.
Jesus.
And Lemmy, because you charged it so it wouldn't get away without you getting your fucking attack in.
Well, I rolled a 78, so I assume I hit.
Yeah, you roll that damage. And because it's got no dexterity bonuses, it tries to flee, you get your sneak attack damage.
Oh, sweet. So 3d6 plus 2. Shit. I need another d6.
I did 35 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
Finally, I killed something.
After the din of battle subsides, and once these things fall apart, the fear effects go away. Isabu spends about 30 minutes pulling quills out of people because when you attack them, you get quills stuck in you. It's just the nature of these fucking horrible beasts. But
You gonna bag them and tag them?
yeah, you are actually.
And the quills are poisonous?
The quills have a mild irritant that these things have on them.
I want to take as many quills as I could possibly collect and make arrows out of them.
Arrows won't be possible.
Yeah.
However,
Darts.
quivers, a quiver or a crossbow quarrels, quarrels you can make. They're about the right size for a light crossbow.
Okay.
You
Well, we
want
have been looking at crossbow design, so.
and with 3 of them, I'll put this in the alpha test page.
Can a wizard use a light crossbow?
Yes, you can. Simple weapon. I love the idea of a crossbow wielding wizard. Because that's like that crossbow, it provides you enough cardio and strenuous exercise, especially if it's a heavy crossbow. But those require martial ability or exotic weapon proficiency. But a light crossbow, you can still get your exercise in, and like you can get some healthy forearms using that, especially if you develop rapid reload as one of your edges.
Get one of them Tukano,
I'm not a.
whatever they call them.
Yeah.
The repeating crossbow.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to the idea at all. I mean, I was about to
Natural
turn to
progression
scroll.
would be like Gandalf with a belt head.
I am going to be pulling the canine the canine teeth out of the howler's mouth.
Okay.
I feel I've earned that.
Oh yeah.
And after everybody's done dissecting and doing whatever the hell they are, I'm going to go relieve my bladder on one of these damn creatures. All that ale, and then having to fight for my life, and not piss during the entire scenario.
After you guys dispatch these howlers, these menaces to society, the remaining bar staff comes out. By the time that the city watch has got their whistles in order, and they're making their way through the city blocks to your location. As you see some new faces from the city watch. They're not nearly as grizzled as your friend, but these guys are still fresh-faced, and they look like they've had at least a day's worth of strenuous activity. As they arrive on site, seeing you guys are pulling out the teeth and removing quills, and Isabu's there curing people, and you have Quinn strumming his lute, still making sure you guys are more competent than usual. You can do that for 2 songs worth, roughly about. And when I say a song, he does it for about 3 minutes per song. Quinn could moonlight at a strip point because it's like that time in the private room is never long enough. So he goes through about 6 minutes of competent performance work before you guys are hearing him come to an end. And he makes sure you guys get everything done. The watch arrives, and they've got a few medics with them, but they're not really clerics. Afterwards, Isabu would have to burst channel a few times, but you guys get the wonderful ability to shine
So
here.
go ahead and do that while you're talking.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm going to assume that you actually do 2 channels and you cure everybody up to
Okay.
no damage.
All right. That'll be fine.
So it's not that I don't doubt your die rolling ability. It's just that for expediency, I want you.
I would say it would be, honestly, but
Your ability with D6s is fucking rough. You're really
Is
good.
the tavern owner outside with us now?
Yeah, he is, and he says,
I'll walk
if need be.
over to the big one, and I'll kind of like lift up his head, by the ear. I'll grab, and I'll just, what do you think? How do you think this would look mounted on your wall?
The tavern owner bows graciously. If you'd be willing to donate that to us, we'd be honored. if you would allow us to hang it with a small, generous plaque with you and your party's name on it. I think that would be necessary. And later, the cleric, the city investigator confirms that the two people that were attacked by these howlers as they started their marauding, they were the only ones to be killed by these vicious beasts from another plane. But they regretfully tell you, like, we can't really do much for them. They've been bled to death for minutes. And a lot of people get kind of upset because the city starts getting into real panic mode.
Well, is there any way for us to find out where these came from? I mean, were they, do they, live in a cave or something near here in the mountains, or did somebody conjure them up?
They're, Janet. Oh, they're extraplanal beings, and if they came here, well, by summoning is possible. But Bruce said something earlier suggesting that the veil between planes is thin here, allowing them to cross naturally.
Oh, okay. That's not good.
The third circle of Detroit.
You guys will be escorted back to the inn. Staying at. The City Watch is really happy that they have a group of people that are capable of doing things right.
I'm going to step away and feed the animals. I will be right back.
Okay. The Mist Watch, as you are separating from them at the end, they each want to shake your hand. They each want to let you know that they appreciate the good news that you're trying to spread, and the fact that you're trying to combat this evil from somewhere else. You're not happy.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Oh, I just put some crossbows into the device section.
Okay.
There's 3 different levels of complexity. I'm hoping you'll let me have the first one, but I'm pretty sure you're leaning towards the second or third picture.
These aren't bad. They look pretty nice. Actually, like what I see with these crossbows. They don't have the capacity to do those yet. These are the base model from. I'll find the full rule book here. And
yeah, well, that's why I said the third one is the one that's you're most likely to let me actually have.
Enough that over the course of time, you could definitely go into and develop these.
Yeah. Let's see if I can get a bigger picture for the third one, because I didn't realize that was such a bad picture.
Okay. So, once you are escorted there, the guards are very happy to meet your acquaintance. They're excited to be here. They don't understand what's going on. A lot of them are worried, and throughout the whole time on the way home, they do ask you questions. They ask you what exactly is it that they can do to help prevent what's going on. What can they do to protect their family? What can they do to protect their friends? And so it's just a continuous discussion on the way back to the end. And these guys, their best interests are being vocalized. Mm-hmm. They want to be safe. They want their families to be safe. After they escort you to the end, you get your handshakes. Isabu is told by two of the guardsmen, "Oh, it's a shame you're married. Oh, we're sad to hear that. You know, I didn't know you had a boyfriend. I'm husband or significant other. It's terrible for me because I'm lonely and I don't like the city and I would love to live in the country somewhere near a fucking group of rapscallion greenskins and be able to possibly die a glorious death next to my loved ones and family as we get ransacked." Oh, I'm sorry. No, I think I might actually do better here. But no, this is rough. This is very terrible. They each give you those heartfelt eyes, like, "Oh, I'm a lonely 20-something up on."
I didn't know I was married, but I do have a guy I like. So.
Oh, whatever that status may be, don't forget you also had 2 years where you stayed at home. And you might have had a small celebration at the vineyard. You know,
yeah, maybe. But as far as I know, I didn't realize I was in love and gotten married.
I think I was the one that got married.
But yeah, Crafting got married. He got married. You, if you didn't get married, if you didn't decide to do that, you are still single, but you are being courted. And the guy tries, but the guy tries his best, and you recognize that he's not a bad catch. Might.
But the thing is, he's not a good catch because he lives here and I live there.
This guy that's here lives here, and you live way away.
Yeah, so he would have to. Yeah. He'd have to leave, and most guys don't like to do that. So.
Yeah, that's the thing, unless you find somebody
that's common sense. So I wouldn't waste my time.
I mean, definitely one of those interesting situations. But the guy that you have, he lives in Fort Oregon. Mm-hmm. He's all part of your life. He loves being part of your life. Mm-hmm. And he's actually told you, he's like, if you'd ever be willing to take me on, I'll be more than happy to wander and adventure with you guys if you so want me to. We could probably do that before we start having kids. I mean, you're more talented at this than I am, but I guess I could stay home and be the house husband whenever it comes time to raise the young ones. But if that's the case, we'll talk about it later. And he kind of stammers, but damn it, he's cute whenever he says stuff like that. And you just really kind of like him. He's everything you want. He's everything you want. That's all I'm going to say. That way your mind gets to build the image of him in your head as you see fit. Mm-hmm. When I say everything you want. He's
loyal, and that's what I would want. Someone who I know I can trust when I'm not there.
And considering that one right there, Fort Oregon has 50 females in it. Mm-hmm. There's only 15 males that are there when you're gone. So your guy, being one of the 15, he's the only one that keeps himself out of the pots or the honey trap, as I call it.
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
Okay, so I do have several questions. One, how much would it cost to have this the big howler's head, mounted, stuffed and mounted?
It'll cost you about 150 silver.
Okay. And I'm assuming that there's somebody in town that can handle that.
Yes, there's ever since the start of this happened earlier in the week, people that were amateur tattoo artists are now becoming amateur taxidermists. The big taxidermist guy is actually a halfling. There's a halfling that's really good at this shit. His name is Fender. Fender is a little halfling that has a second edition AD&D art style to him. He looks like the type of halfling that could eat you out of house and home. He has good metabolism. He has very hairy feet. And even more importantly, he really does a fantastic job of getting the right caricature out of the corpse you give him.
All right. Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and have that commissioned. You know,
He will cost you 150 silver.
Okay. Figured that would help. And also, earlier, whenever we were walking about town and all that, and what was Sylvia's reaction to all the girly dresses?
You know, Sylvia has a donk on her, so a dress would suit her fine, because usually whenever she flaunts it, which is her natural state from her previous work, she gets the wrong type of attention, and being that she's been with the same person for a while, she kind of appreciates the modesty and not getting appreciation from everybody, but getting the appreciation from one person. She would love a dress. And whatever style that you think would be best for her, she'd be all diggy in, all be happy in. A nice dress for her would cost 350 silver and be the cut that you want, despite what others might think. Like a simple summer dress be like 30. If you had one with a few more frills on it, it'd be more of a, I don't want to say school marm type, because whenever she puts on a dress, it just looks like an Instagram star trying to promote. But she seems to be really. That's all from her athletics, by the way. Like whenever you guys are resting in the morning or preparing your spells or doing whatever, she's doing stairway drills. She finds a spot in town or in the inn where she can do her stairway drills, and she can do her various stretching exercises. She does a lot of core workouts, and then she does like everything to increase the tautness of her thighs and glutes. Her hams are amazing. She has a capacity with her hips to probably propel her at like 15 miles per hour if she was an accomplished ice skater. 15, maybe even 30 in the right conditions. When I say ice skater, that's the figure she's got.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll get her a couple dresses, you know, a couple that she would like, because you know, what would I know about fashion?
You spend like 180 silver on her, and the young lady at the stall, she puts a cute little top, like a peasant girl top, and a kind of like a playful milkmaid skirt in there as well for you. So you actually got like 5 pieces of clothing that weigh a total of like 17 pounds. But she has options now, and therefore, when you do this was the same day of the Howler attack of your visit to. You guys were there at the stalls, and that's when you bought this. I apologize for not going into detail then.
No, that's all right.
Okay.
And just-
So
I figured her for like a yoga or Pilates instructor.
with her style of mechanics and athletics she has, that could go for it. But with the path that she's taking, it will. Like earlier, you guys were seeing me. I was showcasing Alessa Crippa, the Italian skeleton racer that was running along her little sled. And she's got that. I mean, for her size, it's a huge butt. But actually, that butt actually helps propel her. She does these huge boost sprints at the start of her run, and then launches herself on the sled and rides it down the track. And because of her immense thighs and ass strength, she's able to fling herself at speeds the other racers really don't do well. She's only 20 years old or 22 years old, and she's going to be like somebody to watch, and she's fun to watch because they always manage to get her shit in slow motion, so you can watch the cake and jello move. It's great.
It's all about the glutes.
Yeah. It's all about the glutes with that, and that's kind of the thing that like I was seeing with this girl when I was writing her character up with the feats she's got. She really tries to do like focusing on the tumbling aspect and the positioning aspect and any other aspect. But that's something I've wanted to explore with the system. And so I appreciate you letting me have Sylvia as your NPC, or as what I call your cohort. Okay, sleep.
Yeah.
You guys don't sleep for the whole night.
Maybe one day I'll get a big-titted goth girl cohort. Wouldn't that be awesome?
She's not going to be a rogue. She's going to have big old titties.
Imagine all the loot you can hide in the. Never mind.
Listen, I always envisioned Quinn to get the big titty goth girl. Goth girls.
Well, yeah, he's the bard. He's got the music.
Yeah.
I just like pickpockets and steal shit. I'm gonna get the messed out bipolar chick that's gonna ruin my life, all Sid and Nancy style. But that might be fun too. I don't know.
I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't a big fan of Nancy until I started putting myself in Sid's shoes. And once I figured that out, that was like the big key to unlock a lot of shit. But I had to put myself in Sid's place and understand what was going on. Why was he with Nancy? Because it didn't make sense. He had a lot of talent. He could have had anyone.
Sort of. He couldn't play bass with shit though.
You know, as much as people give grief to the Sex Pistols, they are still better than the Ramones. I'm not trying to cause a flame war in the chat, by the way.
I'm just waiting for the notification that the chat's blowing up, but I guess we're safe for now.
Now, for you, I was thinking more along the lines, if you ever got a female cohort, that it would be someone who was like a roguish cleric type, or maybe somebody who had the Divine Muse character that me and Mike Coots made, where like you have a bard to start off with, and then they start learning a few things about religion, so they get the abilities of a low-level cleric and the abilities of a low-level bard, and they from that point on they focus focus abilities on just doing party boosts. And that would be where they really just come into succession, because a lot of other classes are out there that they focus on like DPS or DPR or like ranged attacks or ranged combat maneuvers. But in the history of the D20 game, nobody ever made a character, and I mean, I've seen a lot of prestige classes. I've never seen a character that combined bardic inspirations and channel positive energy like our Divine Muse did. And it really made me upset, because to me that was where the game really needed focus.
Mhm.
Because otherwise your game ended after so many rounds of action a day. Your party has spent its resources, your cleric's out of curing ability, and we really did our best to make it to where it was focused and balanced. And if you spent your feat choices to where you had more channels and more rounds for song, the Divine Muse went from like, oh, that's a good support character, to, oh my god, I need a cohort that does exactly fucking that. And that was when we realized we had something. We had friends of ours in Ohio and the Midwest that were like, this is a great design idea. Nobody's done this yet. This is fucking amazing. So that was kind of what I was thinking. Yeah.
Sorry. Are you and Carmarion having a musing tonight?
Repeat your last, sir. Oh, it's almost 8 o'clock, you say?
Yeah, I'm asking.
Yeah, well, it's almost time for us to wrap this up. And the way we wrap this up, this campaign always wraps up in the middle of a cliffhanger.
Yeah. Well, I do have one quick question before we get to that point. One of the spells I put in the spell section that I wanted to work on was one called Cloud of Steam. It is the working man's healing spell. Instead of instantly healing you, you have to stay in the cloud for an hour. So you get to sit and relax, and it basically, in this case, because they will see your game, 4d4, but you have to be in for the whole hour. The reason I was
Kind
discussing
of like a
this, but this would be
sauna or a
perfect spell
Turkish
for
bathhouse without the funny stuff.
Yeah. And the reason I was saying is this would be a perfect spell for the giving to a church for the orphans. This one's definitely more of a pleasure spell than it is a instant useful spell.
Steve Martin Christmas wish.
Yeah, that's a pretty fucking badass idea. We'll take it. As if you guys are in your beds, sleeping at the in-room,
Oh no. Got a bad feeling about this.
yeah. And they're not exactly the figures you see. I'm just putting some figures out there so you have an idea of what type of oh shit you're in.
Yeah, lovely.
Yeah, you guys are getting
The type of shit that's
answers.
going to scare my night demon. You're on your own, bud.
While you're sleeping and happily snoring off some of that beer, the window's open. The seventh person to make it in, as they're all spilling in from the windows, he's the one that kicks the fucking chair Everybody gets a perception check. DC is 75.
Oh man.
My percentiles actually like me tonight, and like me at least once tonight. I rolled an 80.
Woo!
Come on, no whammy.
Wizard, your eyes snap open.
No. Unmodified 79, but I get a plus 30. 109.
Your eyes snap open too.
I got a 28, so I'm sound asleep.
Please let it be a frickin' assassin and not Big Mike. With some Diddy juice.
So do I add anything to my roll?
Perception. It's under your skill.
Oh, okay.
The only way you do, if you don't roll perception, you're rolling a will. So you have to beat a 75 on either will or on your will save or on your perception skill, and that will let you know that something's amiss. And if you don't roll that, hey, it's fine. You're
I rolled a 74 plus the 1 for my perception, so at 75.
You have more than just 1 from perception, hon.
Oh, it says it on my regular sheet. It says a 1 next to it. That's it.
Okay, that means a 5. My bad. And,
5% increment.
5
So I rolled a 80 then, or
Yeah.
a 70,
79.
a 79. I mean, sorry.
Yeah, and actually, being a perception should be a class skill for clerics. That is a 80. No, that's a 93.
93.
94. So
94.
you have your eyes are up too. So the only one who missed it.
I
It was just nerdy, right?
Would you roll, Ogre?
I rolled a 28.
Okay.
Careful, everybody. Janet playing with machinery.
I have what?
I said, watch out, everybody. Janet's playing with machinery.
Oh, yeah, I just
Pencil
sharpened my
sharpener.
pencil.
I prefer the old school crank ones.
I have one of those too, but I wasn't in the mood.
Like the electric are cool, but you want to like take somebody out all ninja style. You use the old fashioned ones.
You just have to hold it like that with your thumb on the end of it. Quick jabs.
Okay, so this is the start of the next encounter, and I encourage everybody that likes this sort of thing to tune in to our game next time we play this wonderful, wonderful, wonderful campaign and good rule set too. Not the best rule set, but it will. I have 2 ideas for titles on this, and one would be the title of this RPG would be Bruce Lombardo Presents the Game, or How to Win a Tabletop Fantasy. How to win a tabletop fantasy RPGs, and have an entire rule set in there. The apprentice levels. I don't want to take this shit too seriously. I want to have fun with it, and I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves while we played today. I sure enjoyed myself. For those that are wanting to know about the home game, if you wish to have adventures like this, there is a wonderful campaign supplement from Frog God Games called The Grey Citadel. Now, this was published back in 3.0, and it was also called The Grey Citadel. And they updated it for the PF and 3rd edition, or 5th edition, and some other stuff. But this campaign supplement has a wonderful set of history to it, and you get NPCs, and you get like who's who in town. So if you want to have a place to set your game and have good, challenging adventures, the Grey Citadel is fully endorsed by me. I think this is a 5 out of 5 RP supplement. If you are running it in the native Pathfinder, as this book is, you'll find that the NPCs are very well detailed. They have a lot of character in there. There's a lot of time explained for the various individuals and factions that are in play. As a supplement, this has a lot of supplemental pages in it that offers you extra stuff that isn't going to work for that campaign right now, but it works for it further down the road. And they have probably 20 pages of supplemental information for how to continue things or how to set things there from level 1, if you so choose. Enjoy yourself. Janet, what are you doing here soon?
We're going to be doing our movie tomorrow.
Yep. Do you remember what movie it is?
The Emerald Forest.
Yes.
Hot damn.
I've never seen it, so I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, this is a fucking great
I'll let
movie.
you in on a secret. We're actually termite people.
Termite
Yeah.
people?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll figure that. I have to watch the movie to find out what that is.
You have to watch the movie to figure this out, but it's fucking amazing. It's one of the best movies in the
It's an
80s.
awesome film.
Powers Booth's fucking tour de force, in my opinion, and it really this is another one of those movies that would qualify as like the Father's Day film.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely.
It's in that same tier of good, healthy, masculine movies, much like the Secondhand Lions movie or Predator 2.
Mm-hmm.
Did I say that? Not Predator 2, Predator 1.
So is someone going to join us?
I'm going to
Oh,
see
yeah.
if Bear. I'm going to see if Bear wants to join us. I know Six Nations wants to.
Okay. Well, good. I mean,
If I remember correctly, the guy that plays the son that Powers Booth is looking for is either the director or the photographer's son from Excalibur, right?
I think so.
Something like that.
Yeah.
There's an Excalibur connection in there, so.
Yeah.
I destroyed the DVD I had of the Emerald Forest. It was one of those cheap bargain bin ones that I got for like $3.
Yeah.
And then there was,
Good. Did yours have a real flimsy cover to it? Mine did.
yeah, one of those cardboard covers. Yeah.
I want to remind everyone, please, if you haven't voted yet, don't forget to go vote. And
if-
Tuesday
Yeah.
night, I'm going to be
Doing it
working.
Tuesday.
I'll be on a live stream with Pacific 414, and we're going to talk about the election results as they start coming in.
I'm going to be probably not online because I'll be sleeping unless I can get the night off.
Yeah.
But I am very much looking forward to the Steven Crowder live stream replay because he's got
Oh yeah, because they got those ballot box watchers, right?
yeah, they've got fucking teams all across the nation that they'll be having checking in. And if like something happens, like, hey, there's a water leak over here, you're gonna have guys drive over there and be like, I don't see no fucking water on the street. What the fuck, you know? And that's
Yeah.
really
Did
something.
they already say anything about the couple of the ballot drop-off boxes catching on fire?
Nobody's really said anything about that, but I have to say something.
Mhm.
That happened in a blue city.
Yeah.
Why are they catching their own ballot boxes on fire? This
Because
seems
you
like
remember what I said, January 26th, what I think is going to happen with Trump, and then they will contest it because they're going to say there were shenanigans by people like us trying to hurt their counts.
to me, it's a red flag event.
Mm-hmm.
Saying.
It's what we would have called
they're gonna
25
do
years ago, fake it gay.
In the blue states, because if they did it in Texas, no one was going to believe them. See, it has to be done in states like Arizona in Pennsylvania, things like that. So we're going to see more of that type of shenanigans, I think, too. And we're going to also see false flags where we're going to see later on, won't be able to prove it right when it happens probably, is that people dressing up in Trump or the trash's clothes and going out. And but another thing I heard is that we're telling the women and the men to wear plastic garbage bags over their clothes when they go vote. To take pictures of yourself. Because you're garbage, basically, as a fashion statement.
As long as it conforms to your local laws. If you got a thing where you can't wear political affiliation, they may.
Yeah, but it's just a garbage bag. Is that against the law?
It might be in some states. Like some states are more free than others.
Yeah, some states say you can wear whatever you want, but a lot of people are wearing like garbage
here
bags.
in Idaho. I'm going to vote once on Tuesday, preferably early, but I don't know if I'm still registered as a Democrat in California under a different gender or ethnicity.
So who is this gentleman?
This is Charlie Borman, the actor that plays the son in this movie.
Oh, okay.
And he is the son of renowned film director John Borman, one of my absolute favorite film directors. And John Borman is still with us. He was born January 18th. January is a hell of a good month for birthdays. January 18th, 1933. The guy is older than dirt, but he's still here. And he
must have lived a healthy life then.
Yeah, he did. And he's done a lot
Good genes.
I mean, here's one of my favorite photos of John Borman. And this is him with renowned director Peter Jackson and nepotism at its finest, Sofia Coppola.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I know that's mean, but I heard one movie that she was supposed to make a big splash with. We all were like, no.
Yeah.
And if you don't know what that is, that's The Godfather Part 3, the series that movie trilogy of only 2 movies.
There's only 2.
There's only 2.
I don't know what that was.
But you have Peter Jackson. He did one great trilogy, Lord of the Rings, and then he did another trilogy, which should have been one fucking movie. I'm sorry, Pete. Should have stuck with the books. That's what made you fucking successful the first time. All right, so.
Well, that and Bad Taste and Meet the Feebles and.
He did make Dead Alive or Brain Dead.
Sumatran rat monkeys are a thing because of him. And God bless him for it.
So, my name is Bruce. I appreciate you being on my channel tonight. We are looking forward to seeing you all tomorrow for our discussion of this wonderful film called The Emerald Forest. Might be doing that on StreamYard just to bring in 6 Nations, and it looks better on when I have 4 windows available instead of like 2 up top and 1 down below. That just looks bad.
Or maybe you have a little bit of that, whatever that is.
Autism?
No, where you can't have anything out of place. What is that person?
OCD?
Yeah.
OCD.
Obsessive compulsive disorder.
A bit of OCD, right? Yeah.
So
Symmetry.
Okay.
Symmetry is a thing and it should be respected.
It is. It should be respected.
I accept you as you are. I have no problem with that.
If you want to connect with me online, I don't suggest this, but you can find me on Gab, the free speech social network, and I'm also on the better now that it's under Elon's heading than anywhere else, and that is Twitter or X.com. Janet, what's my @ over there? Is it Good Luck Idiots or is it just here to read?
Hold on, I have to look at it real quick. Just give me 1 second, I'll tell you.
You can find me at Good Luck Idiots.
Is it Good Luck Idiots?
Good Luck Idiots.
Wait, it's your, I don't know how many accounts you've had.
This is my 5th.
So,
My fifth Twitter, if you want to look at it, good luck, idiots.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't have any faith in most of humanity. Not that I'm better than most of humanity. I make a lot of mistakes, but good luck, idiots is my typical derision towards North American lack of culture. Not that we lack culture, but we lack fucking mental cohesion.
I blame the decades of media-induced retardation.
But your name says just here to read.
Yeah, I'm just here to read.
Yeah.
Fucking,
Okay.
oh, you making fun of Ted Cruz? Let me look at your. Oh my God, you support that? Have you been checked lately? Have you been tested? Yeah. So, for anybody voting for Tim Walz, why? Why do you support him? Seriously.
Free tampons, man. What? Why
Yeah, I
not?
was gonna say they want tampons in the men's bathroom.
And I have a Twitter for that reason, just so I can look at shit like this. Donald Trump, all for the squirrels.
Oh, what about the one of him in the garbage can driving the garbage?
Rest in peace, Peanut. Rest in peace.
Okay. What is up with that? I've been
Okay,
seeing
what
that.
happened was a guy found him and his girlfriend found a baby squirrel and they bottle fed it and raised it. Okay, and they also had a raccoon that they took
For like
in.
7 years, mind you.
Okay, and he made a channel on TikTok with this squirrel and they named him Peanut. Okay, and it would do
Okay.
all kinds of fun, funny, cute things, and it became very famous. Well, for some reason, the people in New York, people in charge, went in and confiscated the squirrel and the raccoon, telling them that they were at risk of having rabies. Okay, so the only way to test for rabies is to kill and euthanize the animal, so you can take a sample of their brain matter and their stomach lining or something.
Yeah.
So that's what they did. That's what the reason why they took it, because they said that it was illegal for him to have them, and so they just killed them. Basically, I'm sure they didn't test them
For no reason.
The commies on Reddit were going off. Like, there was some rational people, like, they raised it as a pet. They probably tried to take it to a vet that was like, no, like, now that you've touched it, it's no longer able to go in the wild. So,
But
they
they
don't raise it
waited
as an
all
pet.
those years before they made a stink over it and then kill them. But they have hundreds of thousands of illegals that they won't take care of. So it's like
These are the same people that murdered people with a certain substance that we're not supposed to say on YouTube
Mm-hmm.
for a fucking donut or a cheeseburger and fries.
Yep.
So
And they're
don't
still
take
giving,
advice from people that are trying to subjugate or murder you.
and they're still giving them out right now for free because they're taking money every time they give a jab. They're getting paid so much money.
Well,
These are the same people that
Southern,
that are responsible
southwestern
for
Idaho Jeffers.
national parks that say don't feed the wildlife because they'll become dependent.
Yeah, and they won't clear
Or the
out
same
the
people that are also
debris, so
responsible
you have
for
tons of
food
fires.
stamps.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's terrible.
Well, I only have one thing to say.
Oh God! Why is he wearing a mask?
I have no idea.
Oh, I was waiting for that to happen because that's usually what happens.
The after effect. That's the thing I'd like to see.
I would love to see that.
Hmm.
Uh,
Like that guy with
Aloha snack bar.
that bombshell that fell to the ground and smashed that person on the ground. Look at that, a parent acting like that in front of their kid, and they wonder why the kid just walk up and steal shit and just
Fatherless.
people like shit.
Fatherless behavior. Unemployed behavior.
Yeah, see? Their phones are paid for, their homes are paid for, their food's paid for. They get anything they want when they want it, and they expect everything what they want when they want it. That's where they can just go into a store and take $900 off the shelves and walk away.
This is why you should always strive to better yourself and your community,
Did you see
and to
that
plan
video
accordingly.
of that woman who stripped her clothes off and was sitting in the ice cream and pouring all the food out in the deli and stuff at Walmart? Remember that? When that came out? And she Walmart had to pay her a shit ton of money.
Why?
I don't know. They ruled that she had the right to do what she did because of the way she was treated or something. So it's like, yeah, the courts, until we fix the courts, none of this is going to get better. I don't care who says it.
You put the lawyers.
The courts aren't going to solve this. This is one of those, you beat their ass and they fear you afterwards.
In Colorado,
and they realize that there's consequences for their actions because the courts are just going to revolve them right out.
Bruce, real quick, from Colorado, that one gentleman, the state representative, that was talking about them just passing that law and saying that if you rape kids or buy kids or whatever between 1 and 5, you basically don't get any punishment for sex for 1 and 5-year-olds.
Okay, so the people that said that was okay in all forms of government should be hanging from trees.
Yeah, I'm gonna share this real quick, and I'll let Bruce decide if he wants to show it. I played it on the shit show. Well, let me get the video real quick.
Oh no, I'm spreading violence. Well, tell you what, I don't give a shit. I'm almost 50.
Look, you're gonna harm a kid, especially that young.
Yeah,
you deserve everything coming to you.
Yeah.
And I don't care if you own this platform or you're for a certain ideology, like, you condone that shit. There's only two things. You either get expelled from the country or your head gets put on a pike.
Can you see it? This guy?
That guy?
Yeah. No, listen to what he's saying. It says Colorado Rep Scott Bottoms confirms people are buying 1 to 5-year-old children for sex. You know what?
These are the times that I am discouraged about my job as a representative and also just what happens here at the Capitol. We sat in a committee all day discussing whether or not somebody that buys little children, these are 2, 3, 4, 5-year-old kids, they buy them for sex, that we tried to get a bill through, Representative Bradley sent one through, that was going to put these buyers in jail. Right now, most of the time, they get off on probation. Almost all the time, they get off on probation after buying a child and raping a little child. And we tried to say, well, they need to at least serve a minimum of 4 years. And then we sat and listened
Where are the
to
parents?
Democrats fight against this bill, fight against putting these people in jail, and came up with all kinds of reasons, including that these buyers are victims themselves. This is very discouraging, and it's also very disgusting for me that they would actually defend this. And then they voted completely along party lines. Democrats voted 100%. That they did
They're
not
corrupting the law-abiding citizen.
The pedophiles. This is why it's so.
Because now, if it's law, it's okay to do that shit to kids.
Yep. That's what I'm saying. They're never going to stop. They're going to corrupt every child. There won't be a child, because once you have sex with a child that's 5 years old or under, they're never going to be able to have children.
If you believe in prayer at all, please pray.
It's our duty and our responsibility to disobey unjust laws.
They want you to give birth, and then they want you to hand over your children to them so they can rape them and do whatever they want to them, and we're supposed to just let them do it. You know, we have they're taking away, in California right now, you can't even stop them. The teacher at your school tells your kid, oh, you must want to be a boy. So they take the girl and have her cut off her breasts to give her medicine and stuff. And if you're a parent and she's 11 and you say no, they take your kid from you. It's legal now in California.
Feet first fixes everything.
Yeah.
We find people that are.
There's ways to solve those problems.
Yeah, but
it's not going to be pretty. But there's ways to solve those problems.
that any parent is saying they don't want their 1 to 5 year old kids raped. And then the guy just goes, oh, well, I'm sick. I can't help it. Just give me another kid tomorrow.
First,
It's sick.
You got to realize, though, that in these states like California,
There's no
the
other.
people have been traumatized and so fearful of doing the wrong thing, saying the wrong thing. They've been programmed into being passive.
Yeah, but
I would
honestly,
love it.
if you have a child that you gave birth to and you've taken care of it, and dad comes home and he plays with the kids and helps them, play while mama cleans up the kitchen or whatever, and then they come in and say, we're taking your kid because we're going to go pass it around in this other room, and you're going to just let them have it. See, I don't. Where are these parents? Where is the uproar of these parents saying this is fucking bullshit? Fuck you guys.
There's an uproar, but because the media is controlled, we don't see it and we don't hear it.
Well,
Like you go outside of the big cities
but this
into
guy,
rural California, Northern California, there's some vocal motherfuckers out there.
well,
And also keep in
But
mind,
you will
that
never see it online.
certain areas have made it a hate crime to even say the word pedophile or to criticize
I
Max.
know on this
I don't like even
platform that
saying
you're
the word
on
Max.
right
It's
now,
a faggot word.
I have gotten my channel taken down for 3 weeks. And I've had my videos taken down because I played a cartoon on YouTube that showed blue babies and pink babies, okay? And they talked about why they were aborted and then what vaccine their organs were used to make for the pharmaceutical companies. They took my video down and made me take a class to show that I don't want to be a cyberbully. Because I was trying to get people to understand that the vaccines they're making it with babies, aborted fetuses. And when you have people like Kamala Harris that put people in jail that were trying to stop you from being able to use the baby's stem cells and stuff to make vaccines, because people are they're taking people and talking to people at these clinics and saying, just get an abortion. And guess what they do with the aborted fetuses? They sell them to the pharmaceutical companies. So they're charging you hundreds of dollars for you to get an abortion. And then they're taking the baby's fetuses and selling them to the pharmaceutical company. They're hand in hand working together to take away all our children. And we're also paying taxes for them to do this shit. It's just, and people don't want to know. They just don't want to hear about it. They don't want to talk about it. And they don't want to do anything about it. And I just think it's sad.
It is.
It's terrible. So, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring this up, but it just pisses me off.
It's okay. It just, like, I would love it if elections worked. And I still think we could possibly be at that point, but we have to have a point to where things happen to where we can install elections and being forceful again, which that means it might have to have like some weeks of unpleasantness. But
that's why when Trump gets in, we in our different states have to follow our people that we voted in and say, you said you were going to do this for America first. So let's help Trump get our country back in your state, and constantly harass these people to help Trump be successful, to help all his team that he's putting together to do what they said they're going to do. As long as we're doing our part in our state and he gets to be successful, because almost everything he did the first 2 years, he had to do with executive orders because we had a lame duck, everyone that didn't do shit for him. And then COVID came and then nothing got done. So it all worked out. But in 2 years, look how much you got done with no help, basically. But just think about how wonderful it would be if all of us help Trump and he has the help he needs. What can happen to our country? I can't even imagine how things can turn out for everyone. And we're even going to be helping all these people that want to kill children, that want to rape children, that want to take away your rights and think you're a Nazi, you're garbage, and you're a deplorable. We're helping them too, but I don't care. I'd rather help them and help all the other people be fair and even across the board and help us all put more money in our accounts so we can do more for our future families and kids, grandchildren and stuff. That's what I want to see. And that's what I'm hoping for.
So apparently we have a bad situation with New York. Fred the raccoon is lost. Nobody remembers Fred, but we all know Fred got executed with his brother Squirrel, Peanut.
Yeah. They both were put to death. Both of them.
This is, this is an overreach. And I look forward to seeing like government officials getting fear of God put into them. Hopefully we have Trump win. Hopefully we have Ron Paul and somebody else with like Elon Musk going around and getting rid of government people. Just 90% of it. Okay, go get in the private sector. Get in the private sector. And we get rid of K Street, that miserable influence. I don't want to see BlackRock making this money. I hate giving them my money with my fucking investments, which I have no control over because of my company I work for. But if we can't get things done the legal way, the electoral way, there's other ways to do it. And if we have to adapt our behavior patterns to that of the Nogs from overseas, I guess we could always imitate the Nogs from overseas. And I have no... I mean, it happened in the past. We had to be uncivil. And it sucks. We would lose our infrastructure. We wouldn't be able to coordinate via smartphone. I would lose contact with 99% of you during that time, but I think we could be successful because there's a lot more people that want liberty and want fucking money that they can put for their kids' furthering of their future. Then we have these satanic, pedophile, lizard fucking skin people that are just pieces of shit. And I'm tired of it.
The state that did that to the raccoon and the squirrel is the same state that has 34 counts of felony counts against Trump, and they're going to sentence him on the 26th. So I wonder what do you think they're going to do? See, that's what I'm worried about. That's when I think the shit's going to start really hitting the fan. After that.
If you've been paying attention, it's pretty obvious what they're going to do. It's how we are going to correct the situation without ending up a statistic or falling into the trap.
That's why I'm telling people don't go half cocked. Stay home, protect your families, because when you leave your home, you're leaving whoever's there vulnerable to whatever their plans are, and we don't know what it is. But I can tell you right now, I don't think their plans are good. And they'll just end up, when you're gone, they'll just take your property and give it to the people that have been loyal.
Consolidating their power base and inflicting tyranny on the people is never good. So yes. I would brush up on some history, civics, read the Federalist Papers, do what you can to get educated.
Yes.
Read Mao's Little Red Book, Mein Kampf, to get an idea of what these assholes are implementing.
Read Rules for Radicals.
Rules for Radicals, Gulag Archipelago.
Yeah.
Remember, socialism is for the people, not the socialists. It's for us. They're not going to live the same life they expect us to live. That's why they're all for it. Just for saying,
I believe in a higher power. I don't want the government to be my church and my ruler. Like, fuck that. They work for me. They can fuck off.
And it's not them. Yeah, it's going to be, that's what I'm waiting for. We'll see what happens. But I voted early, so I'll be at the polls and ready to
Sorry.
Counting out the votes when they start coming in, when the totals start coming in. And it won't matter if these 5 states that said they're going to be late in having the ballots counted, they're not going to matter. If all the other states back Trump and he gets 270, it doesn't matter if those votes come in or not. You see what I mean? So that's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping there's an overwhelming number of people voting in the system, like what happened with Hillary. Hillary was shocked as shit when she didn't win because they thought the fix was in, but we outnumbered them and we won. So we can do that again. I do believe that we can do that. I really do in my heart.
There are unprecedented things in effect. Mm-hmm. For one, from what I hear, the Amish in Pennsylvania and Ohio, they are getting Social Security. They're getting Social Security cards and state issued IDs so they can register to vote. And they are going around with bumper stickers on their buggies and Trump flags and all
I know,
that.
I've seen a ton of it. It's awesomeness.
I mean, how bad of a person do you have to be to piss the Amish off?
Pretty bad. Pretty bad, because they try to stay out of all of it, but they haven't been able to because they've been dragged into it.
Right.
And
They've had to fight for their farms.
And if
Remember,
the
feds have been taking their land.
Everything. That's right.
Well, I mean, it all started with one
them
guy
coming in and forcing them to get the jab and stuff and give it to their kids and not getting religious exemptions and stuff like that. All that is affecting them now. They have to start standing up and fighting for their rights. And I'm proud of them. Everyone should be applauding, because I wish everyone would say, honestly, you don't have to tell me who you're going to vote for, but demand that every vote should count and demand that illegal people shouldn't be able to vote, all that stuff, and be fair across the board. That's how it should be. That's what our forefathers wanted. And that's all I ever fight for, is that it's straight across the board. Everyone should be treated exactly the same way. Period. I don't care how tall you are, how short you are, how old you are, if you're a man or a woman. But when we have a person on our Supreme Court now that can't even tell you what is a woman, that's a scary thought.
Well, equal opportunity over equity, because if we're all slaves, that's bad.
You'll have nothing and like it. Just like they said. That's why I said socialism's for the people, not the socialists.
And I don't roll with the death cults,
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I'm praying and praying and praying and praying.
I saw this coming a long time ago. What tipped me off was the Pulse nightclub shooting.
That was one of them.
That's when I clued into the shift, because all the gay people, they started getting scared, so they started looking into the Second Amendment. Taking gun safety courses, and of course, I saw several on YouTube saying that they were going to look into it, but they were scared because all they know of is that these gun ranges, they're just full of redneck idiots, who think
they
right-wing extremists,
Georgian homo queeros,
but they're finding out that wasn't true,
right? And then I saw several advertisements for gun ranges and gun classes, gun safety courses and all that, having gay discount. It's like, look, we'll give you a huge. If you're gay, you and your partner, come on in. We'll give you a huge discount. We'll send you through the courses. And they found out that everything that they've been told about conservatives is wrong.
Yeah, because Brandon Straka was once a lifelong liberal. And he was gay, and he was told that we all hate gays. We want them all dead. We want to throw them off roofs, and we want to do all this stuff. And once he stepped over the line and started finding out the truth, he was like, I can't believe I was so blind to believe all that stuff that they said about all of you. And I've met tons of gays, lesbians, all are waking up and realizing that we are not the enemy. It's the ones that have been brainwashing everyone into thinking we all hate them, which is not true. Right. I've had people
Bruce, what's your time schedule?
Ozarks, and when I bumped into them, I found out there was 2 lesbians from California that had moved and bought land, and they have kids and stuff, and they were like, we're shocked. We go shopping and people wave and say hi, and people are friendly and nice, and the school is awesome. The teachers are great, and not one person's ever come up and said, oh my God, you're gay, because they're 2 women, and they said they were shocked because it was exactly everything opposite of what they were told for so long in their life in California. So, and I think it's wonderful that some people have finally realized, because once your eyes are open, you can't close them again. You can't just plug back into the matrix. Once you've taken that pill, you're awake. You can't go back. And I like that. I think it's great that we have people that are waking up now.
Well, I didn't mean to turn this into a half-hour long.
I know. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
That's all right.
Me and Kai are going to start streaming here shortly. As far as I know, we are. I know he.
He's in the chat. He's in the chat.
He was in the chat. He'll usually dip out after about 5 to 10 minutes of politics. He's like, okay, I agree with this on some levels, but my political values are a little bit not yours, and so he'll get out, and that's fine. He doesn't.
I blame Reddit. Like Reddit is a cesspool, and I got used to the sewer, so I'll wade in. I got no problem with it.
He's not. He doesn't get into politics that much. He will if it steps on his toes and gets on his front porch, but he's not into going too hard into it, and that's okay. We're still good friends.
It's all good. Everybody should have their opinion, and everybody has the right to express it.
Yeah.
Well, you
So,
guys have a great night, and I'll see you tomorrow, Bruce.
That sounds like a plan. Everybody, swing by tomorrow. We will be doing a stream that both. Damn it, Six Nations! I need to get you on a laptop or some sort of PC connection sooner than later because I need to.
I know it sucks.
I like Restream better. I know that sounds terrible, but Restream gives me multiple camera angles. I can stream to multiple locations. Janet can farm her stuff out. It's good. It's good. But
yeah, the whole idea was like, okay, Christmas is coming up. I can work on this. Hopefully, save some money. And then the election thing, and now it's like, I don't even know if I'm going to make it that, and are we going to have electricity? Like, what's going to happen? So I'm hoping for the best. I'm preparing for the worst.
Well,
and if it comes down to like Thunderdome, I'm going to roll down to Texas and meet you guys in person. So,
well, I was going to say,
one way or another, we're going to get this thing to work.
If you
regardless,
can buy something after Christmas, you can get it really cheap. Because I was able to get a really good deal on my setup after Christmas.
We have a fix in at the moment, Janet. Mm-hmm. It's just getting the logistics for the routing of the money. That's it. But that's nothing there. We look forward to seeing you all tomorrow. We'll be discussing the wonderful movie, The Emerald Forest, which is a fantastic fucking film. If you've not seen it before, do a couple searches on it, look for it, find it, watch it. There are places on the high seas that do have it available. That's all I want to say. But it's one of those movies that
it's worth the watch.
You should at least own it on VHS.
And you can watch it with us tomorrow in Discord.
Yeah.
If you guys want. So just send Bruce a message and say, hey, I want to watch that movie with you.
Yeah.
That's all you gotta do.
Let me copy the information. So if you guys do want to, there you go. There's a server invite for Discord. Go ahead and check us out. We'd be more than happy to have you. We'll be watching this film starting around 12:30. Janet, 12:30.
12:30.
Okay. I say that to her because, like, sometimes Sundays she takes a little bit extra time to go, like, do an extra lap on the.
Well, I'm not going to go to the gym tomorrow because I know I'm sleeping in. I am really tired. As you can tell, see, my eyes are so puffy. My eyes are all swollen. See?
Welcome to my world.
It's just a mountain cedar.
Stuffed up, and it's ragweed and a few other things, but we finally got some rain, so hopefully in the next couple of days it'll start getting better. But my allergies are horrible. So
I've learned that you don't really need sleep; you just need to keep the brain wet. So, like coffee, booze, whatever you can get the brain wet with.
Well, whatever. I'm doing everything. I'm taking pills. I'm getting shots. I put ice packs on my eyes. I do everything, but it's just what you have to live with when you have allergies like me.
Just find some interviews of Kamala Harris. You'll be put to sleep.
I just get pissed off, and then I can't sleep. So I don't watch any of that stuff. I just get mad.
Everybody buy a wood chipper if you believe in the tenets of this channel, and that way you too can help chip in on putting those miserable socialist pedophiles
feet first into the wood chipper. God bless you, and everyone have a great evening.
Good night.
You know.